Yo. This is gonna be a short stream. A really short stream. Maybe 3-ish hours or so, or maybe shorter. So the plan is gonna get maybe a couple games in, maybe one, maybe two, and we'll watch the Carved Genius video by Keria. So that'll be after a couple games, because I do have to do stuff later on. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream is, because my sister's literally arriving tomorrow, and maybe a little bit hard to stream because her kids are gonna be here. So it is what it is. I will try to sneak in a stream whenever I can, but if I can't, I'll still try to upload the reactions and shit. So every Wednesday and every Saturday is my schedule right now. I have the next week is probably just gonna be the coma video and the chef video. If I get time to edit, I'll sneak in a gameplay video as well, and maybe a little bit extra. I don't know, but that is for then. I'm just gonna queue right now. Maybe one game, maybe two games. We'll see we'll see how much time we have. I have to go to the airport in like a couple hours or so. My parents are back, and yeah, just gotta deal with that. The Keria video is like an hour and a half too, so it's not short. But eventually we'll go through it, because I think they have one for everyone. So yeah, that the T1 freaking what's it? I forgot what the video is called, but it's 3 hours, bro. Bro, retrospecto or something like that. That's 3 hours, dude. It's crazy. Check if the volume might be too loud. Should be fine. Bug. Yeah, retrospecto is about 3 hours, which is, I don't know how I'm gonna maybe we can watch it one day, but it's long. Let me double check. T1 retrospecto. It's a 3-hour video too. One of these days, maybe not now, but a 3-hour video. I'm guessing it's pretty much the entirety of the history of T1. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they show SKT and stuff, so yeah, one of these days. But today's gonna be the Keria one. Let me get maybe one game, maybe a couple games in first. No one's nobody. So I just cleaned my mouse pad and it's still a little bit wet, which is not good. Dude, I just found out that rune pages are about 6,000 blue essence. Why? Why? I want more rune pages, but can't afford it. I'm broke. Top lane. Guess I'll play Riven. I don't know who I'm banning. I'm just banning. These should be the presets still. Gotta figure out build I'm supposed to go. I don't necessarily remember. What did I even build the other day? Damn. Brain. I heard Senna's getting nerfed or got nerfed. I don't really know. I tried playing her, but I don't know what to do with her. I probably went the wrong build as well. So it's Diana Jungler, I guess. I don't know who Zach is. Never seen this guy before. Oh, that's a big ass gap close. So it's gonna be more top. More from what I know, his ult is just like concealing everyone, right? Pretty much just you and him. I think so. But he also has a big ass shield. It's ignite. I think it's fine. Big ass shield. I don't know how he activates it, but we'll see. I'm sure we'll see. Recommend G-Bay's documentary on KT roster? Yeah. So I've been told to watch G-Bay's videos on, I think that one, as well as the Faker and Deft rivalry thing. So yeah. Rune pages are only good if you want to research and save a lot of variations and not think about them. Yeah, that is exactly what I want to do. Sometimes you just want to set and forget. Fasting Senna. What that mean? Faker Deft is 4 hours long. Yeah, there's a few videos on it. Definitely not doing it in one shot. So maybe splitting it up. New players, they mostly use recommended. That doesn't take up a rune page. I'm using whatever lol analytics tell me. Pretty much that one. So Mord is a shield champ, right? So eventually maybe I should build Black Cleaver as well, which is kind of the same build as last time. I don't know what else I should be going for. I don't necessarily know what my build is gonna be this game. Working off recommended, swap out 1 or 2. Yeah! It's fine though, I'm following low analytics. And for the most part, I just have 1 based on each role. I don't know what this does, but it hurts. So he has a big ass AoE that does damage. How is he fighting me?
They've crossed the line.
Right.
Learn from your mistakes.
No. Okay. Okay, he pulls. Feels good, man. Am I dead?
To serve the greater good.
An ally has been slain.
I still gotta get used to the animation canceling. I don't know what to build. Eclipse.
Choose your own path.
Serpent Fang's pretty gold efficient if you can make use of the shield break. If he hits you with 3 abilities, he gets an AoE damage area around him. Oh. So is that his passive, I guess?
My spirit is not
His Q does extra damage if it only hits one target. Not the claw thing, right? The other one. Not this, right? This one. I see.
so long I've wandered.
Ah, that's how it works. So if that one hits me... So basically he's really good against melee champs, right? If that's the case with the whole AoE and stuff. I should probably buy this. What's up, bro? How's your transition going? I'm not transitioning anything. I'm just learning new roles. That sucked.
It must come to pass. What conflict awaits?
So I'm guessing it's best to just hit and run. Cause if this guy's like... I could art. He didn't die though. So the shield is also a problem. I don't really know how a shield works. But I'm guessing I should just kite him when the shield is up. Or do I just fucking hit on, fight, no think, brain turn off? Dota to League, it's going. I'm learning. It is so different, like the roles. There's just a lot of little things, right? Especially for top, where it's more, I feel like top is a knowledge check, where if you don't get it, you don't know the champ you're up against, you're pretty much at a handicap right away.
My spirit is not lost.
Oh, how did I miss that? I fucked up. I fucked up. I pretty much ate everything solo there, so that was stupid. Ability haste. I should also buy boots. Like if I'm up against this guy and I need to kite his shit. Do you like it? It's okay. I don't really have a good opinion so far, I guess. It is very different. A lot easier to learn, but the problem I'm having is I can't read abilities in game. Yeah, if there is a way for me to read abilities in the game itself, it'll make learning so fast. But right now, not being able to read shit, it sucks.
What conflict awaits?
What's funny is I made a short about that, right? And there's actually a lot of people that agree, but at the same time, there's a lot of people who are trying to defend that shit.
To serve the greater good.
Oh, that sucks. I saw him coming too. So Diana's thing, if I remember correctly, is she does the Q on you and she's able to jump on you, but what's her ult again? Her ult sucks you in or something, right? I don't remember it.
Learn from your mistakes.
I play Riven, you like the kit? I like the champ. I like how she looks. Add a read chat thing to your channel point or whatever. It's hard to read chat when I'm playing the game, dude. I'll get to them eventually, but expecting me to read chat when I'm playing is just hard.
Choose your own path.
My brain power not enough.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret
Just kite him. Just kite the shit out of him.
So long I've wandered.
Would be nice. Prefer reading stuff on a wiki because there's so much context missing that you can get there. Yeah. So, I mean, what I don't get is why I need to use a third-party website for this shit, right? When you can just have it in the game.
Things of the past.
There's a lot of people saying as well, it's overwhelming though. You don't need to overwhelm new players with information. Give players the option to read it. I am so dead. It is... Okay, I do not like his ult. It's pretty much a Mars ult, just that it's a lot bigger. Oh, why'd I buy this first? What's the thing again? Undo? Do I need to undo this? Nah, it's fine. Join the stream as soon as you kill someone. Great start, then you go and die. It happens. It's like my third time playing this. Best to fight him with flash and ult up, yeah. I just need to kite his shield thing, pretty much.
Learn from your mistakes.
And Ignite's pretty good against him as well. He's TPing, right? So you can't stop TPs.
An ally has been slain.
For those who were lost. A sword mirrors its owner. Choose your own path.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
My spirit is not lost.
An ally has been slain.
What conflict awaits?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So long I've wandered.
I do not know what she does. I know I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead as shit then. 4 people. Zac, oh, Zac's the I saw the gap close thing, but that's the only skill I saw. Maybe I shouldn't have flashed because I was fucking dead anyway. So I could have just saved it. You have a sound that is created every time someone chats, you can read it? Nah. Hell no. That shit annoying as fuck, dude.
Burdens of the past.
Like, say you're playing the game. Do you want a sound every freaking few seconds or so distracting you? I wouldn't.
How should I proceed? Cannot go unpunished.
Holy fuck. What even does she do? I take it way too seriously. Why would you take it seriously? What? I don't get it. No, I just don't want to be annoyed. You know, it's a very simple thing to understand. If there's a sound in my ear every time something comes up, it's gonna be annoying regardless of what rank you are, regardless of what game I'm playing. If I'm playing Maple Story and I have to hear a ping every 5 seconds, it's gonna be annoying as well. And nobody gives a shit about that game. You're not tilted playing that game, you're just farming.
Choose your own path.
The fuck? What the fuck? What in the fuck? Bro reincarnated into a slime. What the hell?
So long I've wandered.
Yeah, people. What is up? What is up? Oh, nobody's here. I should not have gone in. For sure. Zack splits himself into 4 cells. When he dies, you need to destroy all 4 for him to die. I'm assuming that's his ult and it has a cooldown and it doesn't trigger every time. Kinda like the what's her name? The ice wall bitch that turns into an egg when she dies. Passive.
My hands are stained.
So is there a cooldown on that shit or nah?
Burdens of the past.
Or does it just straight up work every time? Like, do it? I have to just fucking kill it every time.
A sword mirrors its owner.
I think it would have been fine if they got more kills, but no, I was just 1v1ing the more. 6-minute cooldown. 6 minutes. So kind of the same as the ice wall bitch, right? I don't remember her name, but she turns into an egg when she dies.
Choose your own path.
I also don't know her cooldown, so I don't know where they are. Maybe they're baroning.
My spirit is not lost.
Anivia, yeah, Anivia.
So
Oh, what the fuck did I press? What the fuck did I press? Brain lag, dude. Sometimes. We need a champ whose skills are all passive. So is there? No, there's I don't remember if there was a champ like that. If there's a hero that has all passive skills in Dota. There's Skeleton King, like Wraith King, but he has a stun.
how should I proceed?
But he's pretty much the closest thing to all passive.
My hands are still.
5 seconds.
Learn from your mistake.
The fuck? Okay.
Choose your own path.
Oh, they're doing Baron.
The sword
It's so close though.
Ally has been slain.
I've wandered. My spirit is not lost.
Dude, I don't even know what happened. So I don't know what Nyla does, and I don't really know what Zac does. Besides the the slime thing and the 3,000-foot jump gap close. This. But this is my first time seeing Zac. I've never seen this champ before, which is interesting. Dota's items have more actives? Yes. Yeah, so I mean there's some league items, right? But not a lot. A lot of Dota's like more important items are active. Like stuff like BKB, stuff like Satanic. You pretty much press it when you need to. And yeah. I also don't know what you did. I don't know what the fuck happened. Let me check what build I went last time. And it's the same thing. It's just that I was a lot more farmed because I actually knew the champ I was laning against. I don't really know what Mort does. And the best way to kite them. So now I know. Fucking move out of the big ass circle if I'm able to. Don't get hit by the grabbies. And that's pretty much it. I have time to play one more game. That video is an hour and a half. To go by 7:30. I have time. I'll do one game. One more game. But if they ever release a champ that only has passive skills, I think almost immediately that champ's gonna be like top tier pick. Dual level 2 rank? I don't think I'm gonna play rank that soon. Maybe, we'll see. I definitely need a lot more reps on top lane as well as mid before I hop in. Dude, I've seen people play Akali top. Does that work? Is that a thing? Or is it like people play it just because it's their one trick and they can't really like they don't know what else to play. They don't know any other champs to play. Do I do cut down or do I do... I think cut down, right? I think it's just fine. Last stand. While you are on low health, do I... But the chances of me being low health and surviving is pretty low though. Do I really want this? I'm more comfortable with this, just to deal more damage right away. This is like, I guess if I'm low HP and they manage to kill and I just repeatedly survive somehow. I'm more comfortable with this. I think this is fine. Because if I think I'm low HP, I'm dead anyway. The rest I think is fine. I like this, but I also like this. Like, move speed is always nice, right? But if I'm impairing someone, it usually means I'm running the fuck away from them, so maybe not. Barrier, ghost. I do ghost. I think I'll do barrier. Ezreal and Ash. I know 3 of them. So, gap close, throws his poop and you bounce off. Throws his bomb and you get slowed. That is a thing. I don't know what that skill was, but yes. And set I kind of know as well, so I know like 4 of them. Ezreal sucks, dude. Ezreal is so hard to catch. Double ADC bot lane, this will be rough. I also don't really know what Hwai does, cause Hwai often more than not, whenever I see him, he just feeds. Regardless of what lane he is. Like, people say he's the invoker of League, right? So, yeah. I'm more worried about Warwick, of course. Warwick just jumps on you. But Ezreal is problem as well. Hello, hello, what is up? Why feeds? Why feeds? Why can do everything, very much range for long skill shots. He has 3x3 plus ult abilities. So he is the invoker. Okay. I haven't seen a really good Hwai, so I don't really know his I just haven't seen a good one. That's pretty much it. I haven't seen his true capabilities in battle. Hopefully Papa don't kill me, yeah? That'll suck. Very hard to play, understandable. Hi, what is up? Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh, I'm getting old. Okay, so I'll finish this game and we'll do the Keria react. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream is, because my sister's coming tomorrow and she has kids. And y'all know what kids are like. My puppy. No way you're live today? I didn't say I'm gonna go live on Saturday. But yeah. So it's Ezreal and Graga. Lady Gragas. Fuck me. Jesus. What the fuck that hit? Okay, this shit gonna be cancerous as fuck. There's so many things to dodge. Bro is a tanky boy. Tanky boy.
First blood.
What's the worst that could happen?
What the fucking bullshit? How am I missing all this? Kill him! I'm not risking this shit, dude. Thank you. I coulda walked up to W, but there's a non-0% that I eat one of the Qs and I die. So I just don't want to risk it. That's the least aggressive chicks I have ever seen. Well, what do? You're gonna see a lot of questionable gameplay when you watch me. Many questionable things are going to occur, and you will question existence.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Doragon.
I'm trying to care.
Flash it though?
Really need a new gun. But don't tell my other guns.
Fuck you. Aw. I should go back. Don't you dare. I know what you're thinking. Don't you dare.
I don't even think once about blowing shit.
Third item should be LDR, then we tanky later. So, Hex Optics. I guess I'm skipping Runan. Maybe going for IE straight and then LDR? Or should I still go Runan? I think Infinite Edge is always good regardless, right? Wanna learn a role we can play together? I'll show you some low elo. Especially ADC don't work in low elo. Because the team plays complete. What the fuck is this? Oh man, they're so low. Nothing I can do about it though. I mean, I don't mind playing together. I'm in Southeast Asia servers. Oh, he blocked it. At least he dies for it. Man. Next optics into Phantom Dancer. Is Phantom Dancer better than IE? Second item. I usually go for Runan second, cause more farm. Still Runan, they don't build that much armor against you. But they're pretty tanky this game. Set's gonna be tanky. Lady Gragra, Lady Gra, whatever the fuck, he's gonna be tanky. Ow. Fuck you. Yeah, fucking
Shut down.
I don't know if I should still be here. I think it's fine. He has to hit me for this to work, right? Otherwise it's useless. God fucking damn, I suck.
An ally has been slain.
Ow.
An ally has been slain.
IE can be third, it's fine. Someone like Ashe or Jinx? Phantom Dancer is kinda necessary. Oh. Buy Runans always when your team doesn't have wave clear or team stacks. Phantom, every other scenario, better second item. I see. So Hex Optics into PD, into possibly LDR or IE. What this do?
An enemy has been slain.
I suck. Fuck, I suck. Holy shit.
Ally has been slain.
Imagine if this was quick cast, I would have fucked up twice over there.
Ally has been slain.
Name's Ezreal.
I'm trying
the fuck? Papa, why? If you want to level your spells faster, nah, I'm good. I will fat finger the shit out of it if I use the control one. It happens in Dota as well. I usually don't. I just like manually clicking it. I already fat finger everything in existence. Leveling up skills is the last thing I want to fat finger. Bitch.
I don't even think one of them will step up. All part of the plan I just made up.
950. I hit it, but they can't do shit.
Shot other gun. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, as long as I just stay behind creeps, he can't touch me ever. So that's kind of nice.
What's the worst that could happen?
Ow.
Let's just behave. Said no one ever.
An ally has been slain.
Buy tier 1 boots? I already have this. Yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Motherfucker.
Ask me if I'm listening.
An enemy has been slain.
Doragon?
Now where was I? Right. In heaven.
Aw.
An enemy has been slain.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my son.
Don't touch me! Why are you touching me? Attack move doesn't work against this guy? That's weird.
I really need a new gun. Don't tell my other
Feels good, man.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx?
I don't know if that's gonna help, but oh!
An ally has been slain.
I don't even think one of them can this stuff up.
I'm coming, Papa. What the fuck just happened there? Just finished your latest video, didn't know you were streaming. I'm streaming for a little bit, and then I'll be watching the Keria video. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, that one. But it's a relatively short stream today. I'm gonna be a little bit busy. Aw, man.
An ally has been slain.
But yeah, hope you guys liked the last video. I was worried because an hour and a half is like super fucking long, right? Maybe I could have pushed, but rather just chill. There's another video that I'm planning to watch eventually as well, and it's I think it's the T1 Retrospecto. That shit is 3 hours long. I don't know how I'm gonna make it work, but that's gonna be a thing eventually. And just commented about that. Hell yeah. What in the fucker? Oh yo, you flash. Hey yo.
Trying to shoot you.
Shut down.
There are too many shutdowns happening for me to like what is happening. How in the fuck do I miss 3 people? Jesus. Ow, 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 ow. I'm so dead. Okay, that went well for about 10-ish minutes. But then shutdowns kept happening. At this point in the game, stay in mid pretty much the rest of the game. It's not your role to do sides. What determines when I should stay side lane? So, cause the tower's down, and I don't really have vision of the jungle. Is that like that's the main thing? That's a long documentary. Sorry for StarCraft. Yeah. It's an eventual thing. Definitely not anytime soon. Plus I have a lot of world stuff to watch as well, which I think the world stuff I'm gonna watch it closer to Worlds, cause that's hype shit, right? So I think it's better. Isn't it super fucking dangerous to just do this? In it. What in the hell happened there? Uh-oh. I don't know if I should back or I don't know if I should go because Warwick exists. He coming for me, Papa! No, Papa! No, Papa! No, I said no! Never played Dota? Is it harder than League? League is more straightforward. I think of all the games that I've played so far, if there's the biggest difference is definitely League is like, cause you're removing all the minor objectives, right? So you're pretty much just facing head on in the lane itself. So League is a lot more straightforward. The hardest thing about League is definitely learning 170 champs, especially without the ability to read the abilities in the game itself. Like right now, if there's a champ that I don't know what they do, I can't really read it. So that's the shitty part. Dota is a lot harder to learn in terms of you need to know what the fuck you're supposed to be doing at all times. And if you don't really have people to learn it with, it's gonna be hell. I don't think we should fight, but I mean, if we're healthy, why not, right? It's just that it's kind of hard to gap close. Yeah, the lifesteal. Oh man, the lifesteal. Oh, he's dead as shit. Set doesn't lifesteal, right? If Set lifesteal, I would have. If he has lifesteal, I would have considered buying Mortal Reminder, but yeah. I'm trying to play League, I just really suck. It happens. I mean, you're watching someone who absolutely sucks as well, so. But both think Dota is harder. Only ADC in bot lane that can side lane this Vayne, no one else. Why is that though?
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
I just really gotta watch out for Warwick. That's like the only champ I can't let him touch, or at least there needs to be a hell of a lot of CCs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's fucked. Yeah, we're not doing this shit, dude. He's going in. That's so not worth. That is so not worth. I should not have followed him. Yeah. 110% should not have followed him. I saved his ass, but at what cost? I couldn't get out anyway, so I just felt like I had to go in. An ADC kit is not suitable for side laning, but why is Vayne suitable for? Vayne has higher mobility. Huh. I don't like Dota's turn rates feels like lag because I'm a League player. Yeah, that's probably the biggest complaint League players are gonna have when they play Dota for the first time. It feels like lag, but the turn rates are definitely intended.
I'm crazy.
Boyfriend sword. I actually have never gone late with Jinx before. Usually Jinx games tend to end early. This is actually the first time.
I'm thinking.
Pissing winds. $1,300. Jinx at 6 items is broken if you kite well. Jinx late game, get a kill and you win. I'm worried about the Warwick though. So he's pretty much the only guy I have to worry about. I still think I should go Runans after IE. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should have chased the Gragas. That hit. Guardian's Angel next? Should I? What the fuck? Stay.
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not.
GA? Sure. I'm open for suggestions. I don't know what to buy. I was gonna go Runans.
Alright, we can have it.
Baron? Seems like a really bad idea. Seems like an absolutely shit idea.
Really need a new gun. Stands for Jinx?
Oh dear. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh, he could go through walls. He's like a... He's more bat... Like, he looks like a Sand King. Because he's a Scorpion. But he plays like a Bat Rider. What the fuck? Oh man, the lifesteal though. But they're CCing him to death, which is insane. Our base though.
Double kill. Aced.
He walked into that willingly, yeah. I still have the habit of not changing this, which is so bad.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
I just wanted to get the red buff.
Has respawned.
Oh man, I gotta watch out. This play seems better.
An enemy has been slain. Dominating.
Bonus kill. What was he thinking though? It's not like he can smite. 19 hundo. One more camp. Insane all-in angles is always level ahead to get more stats. When you have full item sell your LDR and replace it with Mortal Reminder. That's what I was gonna buy initially, but someone told me to buy LDR. Hit him in the dick! Why did I R? What am I even R-ing? That was a game. The Warrior will go full tank seeing Yone, Garen, and Jinx. They have a battle healer, vampire type, and Warwick, and a tiny heal with Gragas. Yeah, I didn't know Gragas healed. But yeah, I wanted to go. My build for this game, I wanted to go Hex Optics, course, then Runans, and then IE, and then Mortal Reminder. I think it's not bad, but I mean, just playing this game, I don't necessarily think I needed Runan. But if I bought Mortal Reminder as well as Runan, does it stack? Does the wound stack? Or is that another thing? By stacking, I mean, does it split? If my rocket hits like 2 different champs, does it wound both of them at the same time? You know, use your rocket autos as much as you can. Like, you only use it at 5% of its max capabilities. Yeah, I don't really know when I use rocket, pretty much. I just use it to farm. Or I use it to get a hit on someone just so I can get the stack if they die. You need to count the range and melee enemy. Cause it's splash damage, right? So if I just if they're staying close, then I guess it's better to just rocket. But if I want to mow someone down, it's better to just use the machine gun, right? It's a balance spread user. Okay, so it does. I meant items? What? Your ideals of your Q is flipped. Is it? You minigun when close, rocket when far. Yeah, I mean that yeah. That's pretty much what I'm thinking. I don't use rocket often when I'm trying to chase people down because minigun just kills, right? My idea of using rockets in fights is pretty much I just want to get a hit in. So in case they die, I get the stacks and I run fast and I hit fast. And if I do hit fast, I'm gonna be using minigun a lot more because it kills. Rocket is always better after kills, is it? Because your attack speed is maxed out. Now that you say it like that, it kind of does make sense. Yeah. Well, yeah. I can't argue against that. Yeah, that actually makes sense. You can still mow a Q on even better. Yeah. that do be making sense. Error 21 chicks a 250k point. I have no idea what that means, but yes, I assume that's a good number. So, okay, I don't really have much time to play another one. I guess I have to just watch the thing. But before we even begin, I made a video a couple days ago about why it is, not why, but like one of the hardest things to do when learning League is the fact that you cannot read skills in the game. Let me mute. Yeah, fuck. I'll just close this tab. So I made this short that, I mean, a lot of people actually agree with. So let's... I've been complaining about this since day one. The worst part about League, the fact that I cannot read skills in the game itself. Who the smartass that thought of this? I have to go into the game already knowing what each champion does. I cannot just like, oh, if I die, maybe I have like 10-20 seconds I can read what a skill does. They don't even show the cooldowns. This is in the official client? No mana cost, no cooldowns, no damage numbers. Rito, what do? Since the dawn of time, that system is not in-game. And since the dawn of time, that is an absolutely stupid decision. I know since the dawn of time is not in the game. There's no way they would remove it if they've already added it. They have like the ability previews, like stuff like this in the champ select screen. But the only thing you get to see is pretty particle effects and not what they do. If I look at Morgana, all I can see is, oh, she has chains around 3 people. And I don't know what the chains do. If I am able to actually read the skills in the game, I think I could learn the champs a lot faster. Instead of just praying to RN Jesus, I survive whatever it is the champs do to me. And usually as ADC, that's not the case. So that's my argument about a feature that I think should be in the game. But there seems to be a lot of people that disagree. Cause let's see, I post this on multiple platforms, right? Because it's a short, it's pretty easy to post it. And maybe it's my bad for only saying these things. And I don't think you get to see is pretty particle effects and not what they do. If I look at more, because I do mention I want to be able to read the skills in the game itself. Maybe it's my bad for not putting a scene of me playing the game. Maybe some people's attention span is that bad. I don't know. So I guess that's my bad for not doing that. But a lot of people seem to be arguing that if you put skill descriptions in the game, it can get overwhelming. Reading is hard, I guess, like for some people. I don't get it. You gonna play another one? Not really. I'm gonna be watching the Keria video and then I gotta go off. Items count the melee range. They have a lot of range. You can't reach. Go rapid fire cannon. Rapid fire cannon is the attack speed one, right? Versus melees is a little tricky. If they want to get on top of you, you need to get away, go PD. If they are tanks or someone that can't jump on you, Runans. League is not new player friendly, unfortunately. Yeah. League skills are usually just cute. Yeah, I mean, I already guessed that like in the second day. What most of the skills do. The problem is you don't really know what they look like. Right? That's like the hardest thing. G-Bay The Last Dance is about how DRX defied all odds. A lot of people have been recommending me G-Bay videos. I'll get to them eventually, but the first G-Bay video I'm gonna watch is probably the Faker Deft one. Just because. ADC on this team went pro in the same year as Faker. So is that one, right? Deft versus Faker? RFC is your range get longer in a single auto. Oh. Would you still go that even if you buy Hex Optics? Does it work together or what? So YouTube comments, I think some of them are fine. Most of them are fine. YouTube people are, what can I say? They're smarter people. Okay? So this guy I didn't reply to because I don't know if they're saying they're agreeing with my video or if they're you know, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Some of these are pretty nice, some of these are pretty nice. Practice tool, this guy didn't watch the video apparently and just commented. Yeah, YouTube comments are generally nice. Generally smart people. You guys are smart people. Oh my god. So Instagram comments, I would say 70% of them are nice. 70% of them are pretty, you know, it's the same thing again. Just because I don't put a scene of myself playing the game, they just keep saying practice tool, practice tool, practice tool. I get practice. Let me load up a practice tool game while I'm in the middle of a game. Why not? So, as a new player, would you really like to learn CDs and mana cost? Yeah. I don't need to learn mana cost. Mana cost, okay, fuck that shit. But CDs, yeah. I want to know how often I get comboed by LeBlanc and instantly die. So, you know, that I think that makes sense. Literally says under the spell. So this guy doesn't watch the video and just makes comments. So there's a lot of stuff like this, right? And maybe it's my bad. Again, I didn't put a scene of me playing the game, so it is unfortunate. You can read the skills and see what they do. Only thing you don't have is the scalings. You can read the skills in the client, but not when you're in an active game. You mean enemy skills? Everyone. You can't read your teammate skills. No one's skills are shown besides your own in an active game. So, you know, some of these are okay, some of these are nice. TikTok, however, my god! Jesus fucking Christ! I swear! Oh, some of these, legit, I don't get mad when I play League. I don't get mad when I play Dota. I get mad when I read these things. I actually legitimately got pissed when I woke up this morning and I read some of these comments. Oh. So some of these are nice, right? Of course, not everyone dumbass. Thank fuck. It was in the game. When they added Blue Essence, streamlined the 20 tiles of purchasable content, they changed the champion pacers from full description of the abilities to a tiny video to what it is now. So what it is now, which is absolutely nothing. Nice to know. My problem is, what do these skills do? The passive projectiles in CC is easy to understand, but what do they actually do? That would help if they let us read it. So, you know. Okay then, read up on all champions kits before queuing up. Oh my god, amazing idea. You're welcome, you should have thought of that if things you don't understand bothers you that much. I'm not getting one guide, dude. I'm getting 10 guide. I'm getting 10,000 guide. Oh no, imagine having to play the game to learn it. Imagine you're a new player trying to play when given the option of 100 plus champs not knowing fully what they do. Thank fuck for someone with brain cells. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Start playing when I could barely reach the R key and it didn't take long to learn and read mid-matches. That's exactly what I want to do. You know? It's good to have options. It would be nice for me to read mid-match. I don't know how they're able to read mid-match. But, yeah. Nice. Oh man, when you have to find out what a champ does by watching Champion Spotlight, that's like one of the only ways you learn, honestly. Really good take, but the problem with that system is that it's actually really hard to understand what the champ tries to do. Like reading Katarina would tell you why he got one shot by her. Yeah, I mean, if you read Katarina, you would know that you just want to avoid the little daggers on the ground. Don't play it then. And then my reply, who shat on your toast this morning and told you it was Nutella? So some of these are nice, some of these are nice, some of these are nice. I have no idea what people are defending it. Yeah, some of these are nice. There's one guy, there's one person that legitimately pissed me off. Let me try to find it. Okay, this guy's just stupid, of course. You know, it is what it is. I played way before and there's skill explanations on skills before. It just doesn't exist now. I don't know why. Apparently they removed it after whatever season. I don't remember. So another practice tool, motherfucker. If not wrong, there are some websites that has the most detailed information of each champion ability. And it's always up to date too. That is nice. However, why would I need a third-party website for information that should be readily available in the game itself? That's what this whole video is about. So a lot of the arguments basically come down to, I learned the game this way, you have to learn the game this way as well. I think it's like a weird, shitty rite of passage that they think new players should go through just because they went through the same thing. I think it's this guy. I think it's this guy. This guy legitimately pissed me off. Do what any human that played before you did. Think, hey, what did that champion do? I was confused. Let me look it up after the game. Eventually, you'll learn what every champion does. It's literally the process of learning the game. So I'm supposed to dive in head first into every champ that I do not know, just so I can see how I die and why I die, and maybe sometimes not even know how I died because I don't know how their skills work. If you told me Rengar is gonna one-shot me, and I run into them repeatedly, would I know what the fuck he does? I still don't know what the fuck he does. You told me LeBlanc is gonna combo me and I die in one shot. I'm still not gonna know what she does until I read it after. So why not provide a simple description of what the skills do in the game itself so I can read about it? It's not really that hard. I haven't seen any arguments that is able to convince me why they shouldn't add this in the game. I just haven't seen it. These comments doesn't even deserve a glossary. So here's the thing. I'm trying to make content. I know it doesn't deserve reading and it doesn't deserve to be, you know, but it's content. It's very easy content. Maybe I'll turn this into a video, you know? Maybe I won't. I don't know for sure. But at the end of the day, getting pissed at people is content. Is bro throwing his games alt tabbing to wiki mid match? I don't know. Dude. Heart stuck diamond or masters. Those info are useless to league players. You usually don't cast a stun and you lose 80% of your mana. Most important thing to know about league skills is how to dodge it. How to dodge it and what it does, right? Cause yeah, that's pretty much it. If you know what a skill does, and if you know, you don't even need to know how the targeting works in the game itself. I don't think that's something you need to show. But at the very least, tell me what it does, right? Mordekaiser, for example, I just lane against him. I don't know what he does. If someone didn't tell me that one of his skills does a lot more damage when you hit single target only, when it only hits you, I wouldn't have known that. So it's stuff like that that's kind of good to know, right? So if you don't know and you keep eating the same shit, you're never gonna know unless you read about it after the game. I understand your point, but 2-week patch changes are just not working with I remember all numbers. You don't have to show numbers. Numbers are not... Like, at the very least, if you don't want to show numbers, at the very least, show me descriptions of what the skills do. Right? I don't need to know the mana cost. Cooldowns, maybe. I would appreciate knowing cooldowns, because sometimes alts, sometimes whatever else, knowing the cooldowns is nice. You don't have to know all the cooldowns of everything, but just having it be able to be seen is not a bad thing, right? People who are not interested in it just don't have to pay attention to it. But the core skill descriptions and what they do never changes, right? Unless they somehow revamp the champ. I don't know how often that happens, but just show me the descriptions. Like, how would, as a new player, if you don't play against a champ like Riven, how would I know her Q has 3 charges? And yeah, I would assume it's 3 separate skills until I see her using the E that dashes forward and has a shield, and her W can barely be seen. So it's just stuff like that. It's just a lot easier to learn the game if you just have these things in the game itself. If I die, I'm gonna be spending, what, 40 plus seconds looking at a gray screen. I have the time. I can probably read up on it, and maybe, hopefully, after I read up on it, not get hit by it. Or at least if I get hit by it, I know what it does. It's just infrastructure and system flaw that they never wanted to add, even though years for years and we begged. It is unfortunate, but yeah. They don't want more screen clutter in the game, but they could. So I think it's easy to implement something like this. You don't necessarily need to clutter your screen. So what Dota does, and if I turn this into a video, I can probably just open Dota and show you guys it. I don't really have Dota installed right now, so I can't. So what Dota does is you can click on other enemy heroes and you can read the skills. Right, that's pretty much it. In League, what you usually do is you open the scoreboard, right? And you see all the items, all the everything. But if you're able to, just let me click on a random champ and just let me read their skills that way. That way it won't clutter your screen, right? If you're clicking another champ, you're just seeing what they have and their skills and everything. So that's one way to just avoid it. You don't have to, you know, put it somewhere else. Or the def recap is already small enough. I don't think you gotta fit more stuff in it. Sounds fair, but read Aphelios' ability in the wiki and think you could do this in-game. I don't even want to do that, man. With limited time. Niche interactions like single target damage. More damage if you're the first cooldowns, which which abilities resets on hit. That stuff you can only learn from reading it, and it would be hell to find out as a new player. Yeah. For Mordekaiser, if he ults you and you're melee, you will lose 1v1, you need to dodge the Q. Yeah. So new players are not gonna know that. That's why. It would be helpful if they just have it in the game and you can read it. Not that you can avoid the ult, but you know, just saying. Imagine being new playing bot and having to know what Caitlyn Q does less damage if it hits minions first. Nico E is stronger if it hits minions first. Right, these are the kinds of things, right? So this guy legitimately pissed me off. Yeah, it's a shit complaint. It's fine if you don't know everything instantly about everything. This is the problem with modern gaming. There's no mystery or effort anymore. Everyone wants everything instantly. You can quickly Google it if you want it that bad. It takes like 10 seconds. Shit complaint to have the most basic function that every other mobile has. I got nothing else to say to you. Have a nice day. Yeah. So it is what it is, right? I don't think there is any argument that anyone can give to tell me that this is not a stupid thing to not have this function in the game. It's just dumb, right? There's nothing else about it. It's just dumb. That will just copy Dota. That won't be the first time. They copied Dota. The entire fucking game copies Dota. What are you talking about? Ask Pendragon, my guy. Never stopped Pendragon before. Experienced by suffer. With 170 champs, you learn way faster just by getting fucked by it. That's what some of these people seem to think. So I can't change their minds, and they can't change mine for sure. What do you think about Fearless Draft in League? I wonder why Dota doesn't use that Fearless Draft. It would be amazing to see high level play. Yeah, I don't know why it's not a thing, but for as long as I remember, Dota has just been captain's mode. There's a lot more bans, but the bans are typically the same across all games, right? If you see, I might click in on Cadro. Well, I can't show shit. But if there's a meta with all the champs that are super good, they're just gonna ban all the champs and they're gonna pick all the champs. So I don't know why Fearless Draft is not a thing, but yeah, it is what it is. Limited heroes in Dota would be amazing to see. Got implemented in LoL 2 years ago, and Valve don't care about Dota. Valve doesn't give a shit about Dota anymore. Yeah, they just don't give a shit about Dota anymore right now. Cause it's understandable though, because Valve has Steam. So Steam generates billions upon billions every year. Why would they give a shit about Dota unless it's like a super passionate dev? But the dev we had, the guy who made Dota, Ice Frog, is working on Deadlock now, so we're not getting shit. And not about the copy stuff, they will need to do a workaround. Sometimes it just works, right? If a thing works, why not just take it? Maybe they're worried about what the community perceives to be plagiarism, but at the end of the day, if a shit is as basic as that, is it really plagiarism? If it is a system that is in every freaking MOBA ever, is it really plagiarism at that point? Maybe if they add it now, people will think it is, because it's so late. People commenting also probably started the game when they were like half number of champs in the game, back when abilities were way more simple. I guess it's probably the truth. Dota TI literally had a countdown until all champions are played. For League, player likes to play 3 to 4 champs a patch. Not really. So, of course, some players are gonna have a really wide hero pool, right? I think Yatoro from Team Secret, the TI that they won, he played separate heroes for each game. He barely picked the same hero twice until grand finals or something like that. So there's players like that who just likes to show off, you know? But it's not a necessary thing. They do, at the end, they do recap, or like they have pick'ems as well. So it's similar to the MSI pick'ems or whatever, where it's like a fantasy draft thing. They'll have you predict which hero is the most picked throughout the tournament, stuff like that, and which player plays the most heroes. It's not necessarily like what you mentioned, but yeah. But mostly people are just good at 3 to 4 heroes, or they have to play the meta heroes, or they have to learn the meta heroes. CS2 is their cash cow? Not even, dude. Not even. CS2, Steam is their cash cow. Steam is pretty much it. That's like the only thing you need. They make billions off of Steam. They don't need to care about anything else. League Engine, you can't deselect champion to change your HUD and read enemy skills. Yeah, you can. Commenters have only played League, so they don't know this is a Dota feature. Props. I don't know. I mean, it's a good thing to have, regardless of what people say. So they can't convince me otherwise. In LCK, they were stuck with Corki Azir meta for years. Oh. Got your pick'ems thing, and I don't have it yet. I don't know who to follow. Let's just hope they make some improvement next year with the new engine. Hopefully. Hopefully. I don't know. I hope they do it. Just because. But I wouldn't be surprised if they are adamant about keeping it that way, right? So people have been complaining about this for years. I don't think I'm the first nor the last. Everyone has the exact same pick'ems. Literally everyone. They just follow Keijo. Is that it? I don't want to follow Keijo. I think if I follow Keijo, there's gonna be like hundreds of thousands of people following Keijo. And if everyone just follows him, and if he gets shit wrong, you're not gonna be in the top percentage, right? Fearless Draft is the greatest thing that happened in League Esports. Yeah, I could see it being really, cause you're not gonna get the same champs, right? That's like what makes it fun, I guess. More diversity. and just a lot more variety. You're not gonna see the same fucking 10 champs over and over like in like in Dota. It happens all the time. People just pick the same shit. Want to follow mine? Sure. I'm not opposed to just. I am looking to just follow someone, and yeah, I want to think. Did Pickums and watch what others selected. It will be T1 vs KC and T1 wins. These two teams are so much better. Who's the team that beat? Is it DRX? The team that Zeus and Gumayushi is on? They're pretty good, right? I don't know what their team name is. I don't remember. I sent it in Discord. Alrighty, thanks. I'm gonna do it off stream though, since it's just copying, right? HLE. Yeah, so people don't think they're gonna win? Damn. That's sad. I like Zeus. After watching his playstyles, my god. He plays like an insane person. Not necessarily the same playstyle that I play. I play like an absolute pussy. But he plays like an insane person and I like it. T1 is pretty much favorite. T1 is always the favorite though, regardless of if they're doing well or not. Like, people are always rooting for T1, but are they actually good right now? Jungle was JDG Golden Road roster. Oh. Kanavi. Kanavi is like watching that series is the first time I've heard that name, so is he strong as shit? T1 was 4 years in a row the underdog, even they were defending world. Yeah, but this isn't Worlds though. I know T1's a completely different animal when they're in Worlds. But are they good other times of the year? Each only mid laner is regressing. He used to be a monster with melee mid laners, and now he's feeding on Akali and just meh without control, meh with control mages. That's sad. MSI was crazy too. 4 years in a row with 4 finals. Damn. Well, you're pretty much hoping that it's gonna be a Chinese team, right? Because Faker just beats Chinese teams all the time. Who said they're requesting? I don't know. T1 never finished outside top 3 in every tournament and split in the last 5 years. That's pretty crazy. I love how BLG staff was telling BLG that T1 got to MSI and they were like, are you real? Alright, it is fucking 6:15. I have to do this react and I have to go off because I gotta go to the airport to fetch my parents. And again, I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream is because my sister's visiting and she has kids. And kids are hyperactive, and that's where I'll draw the line. I don't want them to keep knocking on my door every 10 minutes, so kind of hard to stream. So yeah, we'll watch this. Give me a sec. I'm gonna remove the chat so it's a better watching experience. Before I get started on the Cry Monster Smile Genius, that is definitely a title. I saw this one. Yo, thank you for the follow, my guy. Keria's top 8 most played champions.
Keria, who are your 8 most played champions of all time?
I think 쓰레쉬.
Thresh is number 6.
쓰레쉬가 너무 식스라. 노틸러스.
Nautilus is number 1.
탐켄치.
Tumkench is number 3. You're on a roll.
애쉬.
Ash is not on the list.
레오나.
Leona
I've heard about his support Ash.
is number 4.
넘버 2가 뭐지? From?
Braum is number 2. Nice.
카르마.
Karma's not on the list. That's 2.
잠깐 뭐지? 또 뭐 있지? 라칸.
Rakan is number 5, so you're missing
Rakan is
numbers
bird
7 and
dude.
8 now.
룰루.
Lulu is
없다고
not
이게?
on the list.
잠깐만.
You were missing Alistar at number 7
아, 할리가 있었네.
and Renata at number 8.
레나타. 아,
Yeah.
So I'm surprised by this because isn't Keria known for his pike? I thought his pike is insane. Or at the very least, I'm kind of maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's Thresh. I don't know. So here, I don't know what Nautilus does. I know he's tanky. I don't know what Braum does. I know Tom Clancy. He's a tanky motherfucker.
Thank you.
Yo, thank you for the raid, my guy. I'm just getting started on watching that Keria Cry Monster Smile Genius, but we're just watching what his hero pool is. And apparently some of the champs that I know he's really good at, he's not really played it much. I know his Ashe support. I don't know if that's like a one meta thing. But Rakan, Thresh, I know these guys. I don't know these two. I know like half of this. So at the very least, I'm happy. Surprised he played Leona. I've never seen him play Leona. Probably gotta watch it because she's one of my my support picks. Pyke is situational. Keria is known for everything, but Pyke is not a very good pro play pick. Oh. More reacting, dude. Thanks for reading again, man. Before his World Twin with it, you got Witch Hunted for picking it. Pyke is usually his troll pick when they're up 2-0. Damn. I don't remember Keria starting Ashe support, but I know he started the most ADC support like Kalista, Jhin, and Varus. Gotta go as well. Have a nice week. Thank you, my guy. Thank you for popping in. Hope you have a nice day. Hope you have a nice weekend. He just likes to play whatever he likes to play. There's no limitations to what he picks. Maybe some champs are a bit weird in the sense that I don't really get how their kit works as a support. But at the same time, there's champs that Jhin support, I can see it working though. Maybe it's because I don't know how to play Jhin. I've tried him once, and I'm like, how do you go in when all your skills are like 10,000 range? Do I go in or do I just stay back and shoot and hopefully no one jumps on me? So maybe it works. I don't know. But apparently, dude is one of the GOAT supports. I've seen that game 5 on MSI, and that kind of just made me want to watch this. I didn't know it was uploaded just 1 month ago, so that's pretty fucking dope. Let's watch this. Cry, Smile, Monster, Genius, Carve Genius. So I guess this is like an entire series, right? They probably did one for every member of T1. I don't know if the rest of them are out yet, but we'll definitely be watching it. Yeah. Ashe support was Gorilla in Worlds 2015 finals. Damn. He mainly likes champs that bullies lane at the very start. I can see why Ashe is picked, because Ashe is like a hardcore bully, right? Ashe is a hardcore bully, and like she just has a kit that is pretty suited for her support. Except the Q. Her Q is like full on damage, so W bullies, E scouts, and R just a big ass stun. So yeah. The rest of them, I'm not sure. The whole ADC bot lane was broken because of Hail of Blades, but they nerfed it. For Owner and Kumayushi just went out. Ashe was only meta support back then because most engage supports are nerfed on that Worlds patch. Ew. Time to go see it. Thanks again for popping in, man. Hope you have a nice day and a nice weekend. But let's get started on this. 1 hour and 21 minutes. Just enough time for me. All right.
넥서스가 딱 터진 순간에는 감히 내가 넘볼 수 없는 목표였구나. 스스로 되게 안타까웠던 것 같아요.
Oh, was this the one where he just broke down? Dude, that like I watched the T1 Rose Together one, and that part was just hard to watch, dude. I've never seen any pro player break down like that, and just shows you how much he cares, right? But yeah, that part was just. Thank you for the follow, my guy. Hello, hello. I gotta put subs. I forgot, because a lot of the T1 videos they only have subs in Korean. So, okay. Don't let anything distract us from the fact that Caitlyn's support is complete garbage. Yeah. Let me close League as well. The sounds. Caitlyn's support. Ew. Why? Carved. Genius.
PC방 너무 오랜만에 오는데? 라면 비싼 거 봐라. 얼만데? 밥이랑 라면이 5,500원. 옛날에 라면밥이 2,000원이었네. 라면에 밥이.
I still don't understand the whole noodles with rice thing. Like it's carbs on carbs action. It's kind of like Japan where they sell yakisoba bread, right? It's fried noodles in bread. Why?
이따 먹어야겠다. 되게 어릴 때는 할머니랑 친형이랑 좀 살았던 기억이 있는데 아무래도 형이랑 좀 자주 놀러 다니고 그래가지고 동네에 형이 먹는 거 먹고 맨날 따라하고 그랬는데 저랑 4살 차이여서 초등학교 때 PC방을 다니다 보니까는 저는 또 형 없으면 너무 심심해가지고 형 따라서 PC방을 갔던 기억이 있는 것 같습니다. 장비가 좋네, 장비가. 그냥 막 60프레임 그런 거.
Indomie pancit and rice for you. I mean, if I'm just eating Indomie, I'm eating Indomie, you know? I'm not eating Indomie and rice. That'll be like Indomie and nasi goreng at the same time. It's too much, dude. Did you not? That's a normal thing in PH. Somehow you guys are less obese than us. Malaysia is like growing in obesity, which is mind-boggling. It's delicious, like tea on rice. Tea on rice is good. I just mean like, you know, carbs and carbs. Fat.
어떻게 했지? 애초에 그때는 PC방이 60프레임이 아니라 그냥 모든 사람이 다 60프레임이어서 그렇게 체감이 안 됐는데?
민석이는 어릴 때부터 약간 고집이 좀 많이 셌고 좀 그때부터 좀 자존심이 많이 강해가지고 자기가 원하는 게 있으면 무조건 성취해야 되고 반찬 가지고 많이 싸우고 제가 만약 3개밖에 없으면 제가 2개를 먹으면 진짜 저를 막 잡아먹듯이 막 그러고 그걸 해달라고 하거나 왜 안 해주는지 그 이유가 정확하게 자기가 이해할 수 있을 때까지 막 물어보고 그 표현을 너무 뚜렷하게 해가지고 그래서 좀 많이 귀찮았죠.
일단 어릴 때 저는 고집이 좀 셌던 것 같고 그리고 제가 먹고 싶은 게 있으면 꼭 먹어야 되고 하고 싶은 게 있으면 꼭 해야 되는 그런 성격이 있었던 것 같은데 그래서 아마 친형도 되게 힘들었던 것 같고 그때 당시에 형이 무섭다는 생각은 단 한 번도 안 했던 것 같아요.
지금 비전 찍었다.
그러니까 비전을 찍었으니까 큐를 맞추세요. 근데 그러는데
갑자기 편이 끄네.
Not gonna lie, man. In an alternate universe, he could be a fucking K-pop star. With his looks. He just looks like a K-pop star. We just sweat it off our bodies. Indomie and egg and rice. Indomie and egg, no rice. Rice too much. Too full. Indomie double, Indomie goreng double, and maybe a fried chicken on the side. But some people eat that and then they eat roti canai as well. So extra carbs. Kind of flopped because most like the original pancit Indomie. Look for Shmeb. Shmeb is just the Koreans. Shmeb. Who is Shmeb? Shmeb. Shmeb. Actually, yeah. Dude, what the fuck? Why do y'all have so good looking players? There's a couple of really good looking players in Dota, but not much. I'm not gonna fucking, you know, judge based on looks. I'm just saying, he looks good. Okay? He looks like he could be a K-pop star. The babyface K-pop star, which is
끄리? 안 무빙해.
지금
타워 맞지 말고 딜을 하라고.
아니 안 보이는데 어떻게 잘하냐고. 아니
이거 안 보이면 그러면
어떻게 잘하는 게 방금.
빼면 되지 그러면. 타워를 왜 하루 종일 맞아 이거. 나 근데 진짜.
인터뷰 내가 왜 맞히는데? 네가 끌었는데 왜 내가?
아니 요즘 다이아 수준이 밥에 먹겨. 어릴 때부터 문화생활을 별로 안 했었고 형이랑 PC방만 다니다 보니까 거의 직업이 무슨 직업인지도 잘 몰랐고 제가 뭘 하고 싶었는지도 사실 그때는 잘 몰랐어가지고 근데 친형이 좀 옛날부터 프로게이머라는 꿈을 가지고 있어가지고 그냥 친형 따라서 저도 그냥 프로게이머가 뭔지도 모르고 컴퓨터 관련된 일이라고만 생각하고 그냥 프로게이머라고 계속 꾸준히 썼던 것 같아요.
그때 방과후 학교라고 컴퓨터를 하는 반이 있었는데 제가 먼저 다니고 있다가 동생도 이제 들어오게 됐는데 들어오자마자 타자를 너무 빨리 치고 다 1등을 해버리니까 그때부터 얘가 습득력이 좀 좋은 편이다라고 부모님도 그렇고 저도 항상 얘기하고 컴퓨터 쪽으로 좀 관심을 가지게 하려고 더 선생님들도 많이 노력했던 것 같습니다.
일단 어릴 때부터 형이 하는 게임을 되게 많이 따라했어가지고 이제 뭐 게덴푸드라든지 이제 좀 그런 옛날 게임들 많이 했었는데 제가 이제 또 따로 형이랑 게임 하다 보니까는 너무 심심해가지고 형이랑 같이 하고 싶어서 형이 하는 게임을 도전해보고자 이제 롤이라는 걸 처음 접해보니까는 상대가 어디 있는지도 잘 모르겠고 내가 지금 뭘 해야 되는지도 모르겠고 형 맵도 뭐 얻어줬다 박아줬다 하고 그러니까는 너무 그냥 어지러워가지고 처음에는 너무 흥미가 없었던 것 같아요.
처음엔
Dude,
동생이 딱
how many of you guys are affected by, if you have siblings, how many of you are affected by the games that they played growing up? I mean, likely you're just gonna be playing the same games, right? My brother played MapleStory growing up, and I played MapleStory growing up. He got into Dota because I think his friends played it in school. I played it as well. I still remember my first couple of games. I don't really know what the hell I was doing. Because back then you had to buy a lot of items, you have to buy recipes for it. So I just basically bought the recipes and I never bought the components for it. My inventory full of paper, but no item. I still remember it. Did you see Owner singing? Bro is a legit K-pop star. Owner had a bench body shoot. He went viral because of it. T1 boner. I feel like if I search that shit, I'm gonna be put on the list. Whitish hair and Keria was with Dev in TRX 2020. Uncle played Warcraft 3, so I played it. Exactly this. I mean, my brother played Warcraft 3, but we mostly played Warcraft 3 for Dota, as well as for tower defense games, because we like tower defense. So a lot of MapleStory, a lot of Ragnarok, StarCraft, a little bit, Red Alert 2, a lot of Diablo 2, and Dota. It's not net safe. It's not safe for work. What the fuck? He looks completely different, dude. What the hell? Now I see why some tournaments are sponsored by Durex. Now that makes sense.
특히 재미를 많이 못 느껴서 제가 그때 당시에 유명한 페이커 선수, 매드라이프 선수, 데프트 선수가 있었는데 그분들의 영상을 보여주면서 슈퍼플레이, 뭐 매드무비 이런 거 보여주면서 대단하지 않냐.
그때 형이 보던 거를 같이 봤던 게 그 14년 서머
Bro, is that Young Faker? I'm sorry I'm pausing so much, but
뭐 매드무비 이런 거 보여주면서 대단하지 않냐.
그때 형이
this is Young Faker, right? He looks so different. God damn, he like just without his glasses and his signature haircut, he looks so different. Holy shit. Keria is 9 when Faker won his first Worlds. God damn. A lot of Korean pros went from big to freaking macho healthy as fuck. It's the monies. Once they get monies, they get personal trainers, they get nutritionists, they get personal chefs, and a lot of meal plans catered to them. So, you know, plus like a lot of their scheduling is just done for them, right? Especially with the orgs that they sign to, they probably want like the best health regimen, workout routines, so they don't fuck up themselves and potentially injure themselves before tournaments. Just a lot of stuff like that. I think it also depends on if the players want it too. If they're the type that doesn't really give a shit about their health, then yeah, it is unfortunate. I think if Uzi was afforded something like that in his early on in his career, maybe he could have rehabbed a lot of his neck issues and shoulder issues and wrist issues. But maybe back then, because it was just starting, it wasn't readily available. But I can see why a lot of players are taking their health a lot more seriously now, which is a nice thing.
보던 거를 같이 봤던 게 그 14년 서머 그 페페승승승 하는 그 SKT가 그거랑 그때 당시 매드무비가 또 매드라이프
Mad
선수
Life.
매드무비였어가지고 예, 그런 영상들을 보면서 좀 다시 흥미가 생겨서 로그인을 했었는데 그때 당시에 제 계정에 죽음의 종소리 카타리나라는 스킨이 있더라고요. 그게 너무 예뻐 보여가지고 그때부터 카타리나로만 게임을 계속 했던 것 같아요.
오, 뭐야?
편해 그냥 이 사람.
방
카타는 그냥 척척 감기네. 일단 처음 배치가
Understandable.
브론즈 4였는데 다이아까지는 카타리나랑 베인이랑 징크스 같은 걸로 6개월 만에 갔었는데 플레이하면서
Man of culture right there. I vibe with this guy.
도 어렵다는 생각은 한 번도 안 했던 것 같고
저는 그것부터가 이미 그 일반인들이랑은 궤를 달리하는 수준의 재능이라고 생각을 하는데, 왜냐면 지금 다이아랑 그때 다이아랑 또 다르고, 저 다이아 찍는데 12년 걸렸는데 캐리아 선수 6개월 만에 찍었다는 것도 좀 이미 거기부터가 이제 재능 있는 사람들의 영역인 것 같거든요. 저는 시작선이 좀 달랐다. 네, 그렇게 저는 생각을 했어요.
그때 당시에는 저도 바텀을 많이 가고 동선도 바텀 위주로 많이 했어가지고 원딜 스포츠로 듀오를 많이 돌렸었는데 지고 나서 항상 당연히 뭐 남들처럼 서로 탓하면서 뭐 너 때문에 졌니 뭐 그런 소리 많이 했었는데
제 기준에서는 제가 진짜 한 2인분, 3인분 하는 거 아니면 못 이기겠더라고요. 그래서 되게 그런 걸로 많이 싸웠었는데 플레이하다가도 PC방에서
아 그냥 화가 나니까 그냥 너 혼자 해라. 난 나 혼자 할 테니까 너 혼자 해라. 누가 올라가는지 보자 라고 했는데 저는 바로 거의 수직 낙하하듯이 떨어지고 동생은 바로 마스터를 찍어가지고 그때 제가 할 말을 잃어가지고 그때부터 점점 올라갔던 것 같아요. 지금
This is just a way to ruin your sibling relationship. It's like playing Monopoly with your friends. Don't. It just never works out. A lot of Korean pros went from big to macho. Bang is good example. Me and my childhood friends played Dota and Mod first when there was a computer cafe that opened in front of our house. League just launched, we would hang out there watching them play and learn it. I think for us in Southeast Asia, a lot of memories are formed in internet cafes. Granted, I never skipped school for that shit, but we definitely went to school a little bit earlier and just went to the internet cafes. We played so many things, and it's like it's a bonding thing as well, right? So, because if you don't get into those games that your friends are playing, you feel left out, and you're just immediately like, oh, I want to be a part of their conversations. I want to know what they're doing. So it's a huge culture, or at least it was a huge culture here in Southeast Asia. Maybe in other countries, it's still a lot of internet cafes left, but in Malaysia, a lot of them died after COVID, which is unfortunate. But internet is quite affordable nowadays as well, so maybe that's why it died. Yeah. He get panic attacks during scrims. Jesus. There's a video of a day in the life as a T1 chef. Pretty good watch. I watched it. It's coming out. I think that's the next one I'm gonna edit, and it'll come out on Wednesday, I hope. But yeah. Grab dinner, I'll be right back. Thanks for the raid again, man. And thanks for coming in. Enjoy your dinner. In my life, I only did that once alone accidentally. They said the class was cancelled, then they resumed it. I said, screw it, I ain't coming back. I'm already seated. Hey, it's their fault then. Who cancels class and immediately resumes it? It's not a thing. I'm just gonna tell them, I read the first message. I was happy and then I went back to sleep.
지금
아니 지금 아니냐 자꾸 왜 옆에서
아니 그
지금
미안해.
점화가 2초 남았는데 점화가 2초 남았는데 점화 기다려야 되는데 뭘 지금 점화가 더 오지도 않는데 지금
아니 그런 다음에 정말 오케이 왔어.
이해가 안 되나?
아니 이로 빨리 네가 빨리 나와야지. 타워 맞지 말고.
그냥 항상 티어 올라갈수록 점점 욕심이 생겨가지고 게임 한 판 한 판에 좀 집중 많이 하고 지면 유난히 화를 많이 내고 옆에서 봐도 분노가 느껴지는 그런 상황이 많았는데 제 기억에 날 때는
다이아에서 마스터 가는 승급전을 이제 중1 때 처음 치렀었는데 이제 그때 당시에는 전적으로 승급전인지 아닌지 체크도 가능해가지고 좀 보이 트롤 하는 사람들이 꽤 있었는데 하필 저랑 같은 팀으로 걸려가지고 제가 승급전이라고 꼭 떨어뜨려야겠다고 픽창부터 나서스를 픽하고 되게 열심히 게임을 던지더라고요. 그것 때문에 마스터를 못 갔다는 거에 분해가지고 PC방에서 PC방 사장님한테 지금은 죄송하지만 마우스를 모니터에 던지고 울면서 나왔던 기억이 있는 것 같아요.
그때 이제 울면서 컴퓨터를 끄고
Oh, bro pulled a puppy. So puppy's like one of the legendary players in Dota. He's known for one clip, and I'll put the clip in the edit. He got so pissed, I don't know at what, but I think it was either during a scrims or one of his pubs. He just took off his headset and the fucking wham, the entire monitor flew away. And ever since then, whenever he joins Gork's stream, Gork is like Dota K-Dro. He does a lot of co-streams as well, watches a lot of Pro Dota. He's different. So he occasionally joins in on Gork streams, and whenever he does that, or whenever people just see him on stream in tournaments and stuff, they'll just type Monka S. Machete, Monka S. He's gonna cut me open. My problem in League before was every one of my friends are like plat to GM, and I'm the only one stuck at silver. Because I was late at shifting to League. I coped too hard at Dota. Hey, I coped harder. COVID is the reason mobile gaming is better now here in our region than PC. Yeah, plus, I mean, everyone needs a phone, right? If you just make the games playable on your phones, most people are just gonna be able to play it rather than afford a PC for gaming or console for gaming. I don't know how we watch the part 1 of Faker vs. Death next stream later, bro. Alright, man. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a nice rest of your weekend. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next, but we'll see. Well, just join the Discord if you guys are interested. And I guess we'll watch that one next stream. Because I can't really think of anything else to watch. So yes.
이제 롤 안 한다면서 그랬었는데 이제 다시 며칠 뒤에 또 롤을 하고 있어가지고 우선 옮기는 기억이 많이 남습니다.
굿바이 굿바이 답이 없어. 그냥 클래스 차이가 나.
어느 순간 다이아를 넘어서 마스터 찍고 마스터 다음에 또 바로 챌린저 찍는 거 보고 아 진짜 재능이란 게 있는 것 같다.
그 이제 캐리아 선수가 한창 이제 챌린저 찍고 아마추어들 사이 유명해질 때 그 당시의 솔로 랭크가 가장 이제 좀 치열하고 솔로 랭크에서 잘하면 이제 프로 씬에서도 꼭 좋은 성적을 내는 좀 비례하는 그 시기였던 걸로 기억을 하거든요. 저는 그 당시에
Same thing in
챌린저
Dota,
빨리
pretty
찍었다는
much.
것만으로도 그 업계 관계자들이 좀 캐리아 선수를 주목하지 않았을까 그런 생각이 좀 들어요.
이제 자기가
Damn.
프로게이머를 하겠다고 저한테 말하길래 제가 프로게이머 아무나 하는 게 아니다. 챌린저를 찍어도 프로게이머에서 실패하는 사람도 많다. 라고 말했는데 자기는 진짜 자신 있다. 무조건 이 길을 가겠다라고 말해가지고
그때 당시에 챌린저가 50명밖에 없고 거의 저를 빼면은 거의 다 프로게이머거나 아니면은 프로게이머 연습생들밖에 없어가지고 현실적으로 이제 프로게이머라는 꿈을 갖게 될 만하겠다 생각해서 친형이랑 소통도 많이 하면서 긍정적으로 이제 현실적인 꿈을 갖게 됐던 것 같아요.
당시에는 이제 지금의 챌린저스 리그라든지 아카데미 시리즈처럼 3군, 2군 이런 시스템이 좀 제대로 갖춰져 있던 시기가 아니었으니까 게임 커뮤니티나 이제 게임단 SNS에 올라오는 유망주 모집 공고를 보고 입단을 지원을 하든지 아니면은
It's the same as Dota.
연락 받아서 게임단 입단하고 그런 케이스가 대부분이었습니다. 캐리아 선수 같은 경우에는 전자를 선택했던 것 같아요.
사실 그때 당시에 나이가 너무 어리다 보니까는 안 될 거 알면서도 그냥 일단 경험이라도 해보고 싶어가지고 그때 당시에 뭐 지네어 MVP 이런 데도 많이 지원을 했었는데 아프리카 프릭스랑 다 답변이 안 왔었고 가장 처음 지원했던 팀이 SKT였고 이제 그때 당시에 실제로 메일만 보낸 게 아니고 이제 또 SKT에서 좋게 봐주셔가지고 한 달 동안 테스트를 봤었고
Damn.
바톤 듀오가 테스트에 합격했었는데 저가 아닌 에이밍 라바 선수가 보티오 뽑혔더라고요. 좀 그때 당시에 그래도 한 달 동안 봤다는 거는 그래도 나를 이 나이임에도 불구하고 뽑으려고 했던 것 같은 잘했으면은 이라는 생각이 들어가지고 그냥 실력적으로 밀렸다는 생각에 너무 아쉽고 분했던 것 같고
경기를 뛰려면 4, 5년 정도 남았다고 제가 들었어요. 근데 이제 아무리 유스라도 1년, 2년 정도는 키울만한데 4년, 5년이라는 긴 시간을 데리고 있기에는 조금 무리가 있지 않았을까. 좀
이제 민석 선수 뭐 되게
So
잘하는 선
bro basically just applied for a job. Just without a CV. His CV is basically his challenger rank, right? But a lot of Dota players back then, I think if you're able to just scroll back into some forums, there's a lot of current Dota players that actually posted in those forums looking for teams. I think guys like Amar, just a lot of them. I can't really recall off the top of my head, but yeah. It's completely different. Like he's doing it professionally through emails and shit. Rest of them, the Dota guys are just like posting in forums. LFT. I am rank 200. LFT. LFT bootcamp, please. I should pass world teasers too, like 2025 or the other past years. I will do that when it is closer to worlds, cause it's more hype. Right? The gap between the challenger and the pro is like the gap between the plat and a challenger. It's pretty much same as Dota. So Dota highest rank is immortal, but because the MMR in immortal rank is so big that they could have probably like added a few ranks into immortal itself. Cause right now, I think highest MMR is probably around like 16k, 17k, and you can reach immortal by 6k. So it's like a 10,000 MMR difference. Even if you are immortal, if you are low immortal, the difference between low immortal and mid immortal is like so high that yeah, just mechanically speaking, it's already like you're fucked. If you get queued into a game with low immortal, you're just gonna get flamed. That's just what happened. And I'm so happy as a T1 fan they didn't stick with effort and bought Keria. Yeah, basically. Only consider pro, like the high challenger, not all challenger are good, especially the macro. That is same as Dota. Like Dota, I mean, it works the same in League, right? Just because you are a really gifted, a player that's really gifted mechanically, it doesn't necessarily mean your skills are going to transfer into a team environment. Sometimes, just because you are like a high-ranking player, your ego gets in the way. You might think you're too good, and maybe you need to be humbled. Some people are like that.
선수가 있는데 나이랑 이런 얘기를 들었던 걸로 기억해요. 근데 그게 이제 돌이켜서 기억하면 그게 캐리아 선수였던 것 같아요. 지금 다시 돌아가면은 무조건 기다려야죠. 네. 그때 그렇게 됐다고 하면 그때로 다시 돌아가서 그때부터 이제 유망주 시스템을 구축을 했어야죠. 네.
저는 항상 1년마다 좀 목표를 세우고 이제 시작했었는데 이제 2016년에는 챌린저를 찍었으니까 700점을 이제 중3 때는 1000점을 찍어보자. 왜냐면 그때 당시에 같은 챌린저여도 1000점의 가치가 많이 달랐거든요. 1000점 이상은 무조건 프로게이머에서도 잘한다라는 그런 이미지가 있었기 때문에 1000점을 목표로 쏠링하고 있는 와중에 경기도 대표로 KG 준우승하고 준우승이랑 우승팀이 캐스파컵까지 나가는데 그때 당시에 소문이 되게 많았었거든요. 아마추어 사이에서. 근데 캐스파컵에서 잘하면은 스카우트 제의가 무조건 온다. 명함이 온다. 그래서 저희 첫 상대가 락스 타이거즈였는데 좀 서폿이 뭐 유틸풋도 나오고 딜풋도 나오고 하는 메타여서 가지고 좀 자신도 있고 거의 다 잡은 경기였는데 너무 아쉬웠고 러브콜이 오긴 왔는데 BJ 하시던 이상호 형이 또 러브콜이 와가지고
제가 이제 초대석 같은 걸 좀 이제 편한 스타일로 좀 많이 하다 보니까 막 게임할 때 제가 이제 뭐 밖에 나가서 물도 좀 가져오고 막 왔다 갔다 이렇게 누워서도 보고 옆에서도 봤다가 앞에 막 들이대도 됐다가 했는데 와 지금 생각하면 너무 후회되죠. 옆에서 그 한 장면 한 장면 다 봤어야 되는데 그러지 못하고 사실 솔직히 말씀드리면 저 케리아 선수가 이렇게 잘 될 줄은 상상도 못했습니다.
니는 최고 점수 한 800점에서 멈출 스타일이야.
Mukbang streams.
랭크를 하다가 니 서포터로 800점에서 멈춘단 말이야. 너의 장점 뭐야? 올 포지션이 가능하다는 거야.
저는 일단 너는 800점에서 멈출 스타일이야 하나랑 그리고 마스터 되면 연락하지 말아라. 이런 말들 이 두 개는 특히 좀 주워 담고 싶습니다. 좀 부끄럽기도 하고 좀 너무 했던 말들이 제가 워딩들이 너무 부끄러운 멘트들이라
인기가 많은 BJ 형이다 보니까는 평소에도 자주 봤었고 그래서 너무 신기하고 또 살면서 처음 해보는 경험이었던 것 같아가지고 이제 그렇게 출연하게 됐던 것 같아요.
하나, 둘, 셋.
There, I am reminded of the puppy incident. Not the headphones throwing thing, but there was a pub. I think I don't remember who he specifically talked to. Maybe it was Thompson. Maybe it was another player. But he pretty much mentioned you're not gonna win TI, KYS, stuff like that. And OG won TI back to back. Yeah. This guy actually persuaded Doran's mom to get in and become pro. He's T1 streamer now. Damn. Bro is a good talent scout then.
제일 처음 연락 왔던 거는 육할 선수랑 그때 당시 친했는데 육할 선수가 KT 가면서 이제 그때 당시 정재승 코치님이 KT 코치님으로 계셨는데 4시 밥도 먹고 6시 구경도 하고 코치님이 KT 이제 높으신 사무국에 얘기를 했는데 연습생으로 데려오고 싶다고 저한테 하신 말씀이 이제 온라인 연습생으로 지내면서 19년 시작할 때 데려와 줄 수 있다. 명예 KT 연습생으로 그냥 계약서 같은 거 없이 나는 KT다 라는 마음가짐으로 그냥 꾸준히 계속 생활했던 것 같아요. 어떻게 해요?
그냥 해. 그게 해.
잠깐만. 와, 얘 봐라. 야, 이거 어떻게 진짜?
지금 버닝 타임이야. 지금 잘 보여야 돼.
아, 진짜 어떡하지 이거?
약간
뒤집어야 되는데?
가장자리로 빼. 너무 타는 것 같아.
기름 때문에 그런가? 고마워.
Damn, bro. I need that shit right now.
야, 지린다.
반토막 내버리자.
That's samgyeopsal, right? Pork belly.
아, 나 눈이 안 떠지는데 어떡해?
그냥 그림이 웃기네 이거는.
민석이가 처음 입단했던 팀이 이제 롱주라는 팀이었거든요. 감독님이 이제 연습생 친구들을 뽑고 싶다고
Rascal.
하셔서 저한테 추천할 만한 사람이 있냐고 물어보셨었거든요. 이제 솔랭에서 딱 보면은 되게 잘하는 아마추어 친구들이 보이거든요. 그 중 하나가 캐리아 선수였었던 거죠.
광희 게임을 보다 보니까 한 서포터 선수가 굉장히 눈이 들어오는 거예요. 중간에 물어봤어요. 근데 프로 선수인가 싶어서 그러니까 얘 누구야? 얘 뭐 프로인가? 아니 얘기하니까 아니라고 하더라고요. 그래서 얘 아는 애야? 뭐 이렇게 물어봤고 그러면 이제 끝나고 나서 제 전화번호 좀 물어봐라고 해서 제가 광희한테 전화번호를 좀 이제 받았죠. 받아서 연락을 했고
얘 무조건 데려와야 한다. 만약에 팀이 필요로 서포터 포지션을 필요로 한다 하면은 이 친구는 무조건 데려와야 한다고 얘기를 했었던 것 같아요. 그래서 바로 그때 이제 캐리아 선수한테 얘기하라고 했던 부분들을 전달했던 걸로 기억해요.
특히나 또 민석이 굉장히 어렵고 데리고 와도 데뷔 때까지 기간이 굉장히 많이 남았기 때문에 이제 시스템적으로 좋은 선수를 발굴해서 어린 데뷔시키고 프랜차이즈 스타로 좀 만들어야 되는 게 꼭 팀에 필요하겠다라는 생각을 했고
중3 때부터 이제 제만의 루틴을 정해놨었는데 밤 10시까지 안 쉬고 그냥 솔링 꾸준히 쭉 하고 10시 이후로 셧다운제 걸리니까는 사실 그 시간이 좀 아깝더라도 집에서 이렇게 하는 것보다
Oh
그냥
yeah,
빨리
there
팀에
was
들어가서 감독 코치
there was a shutdown law in Korea, right? For video games, where if you're not past a certain age, you can't really be playing games until it's like a curfew. They just prevent you from gaming after a certain hours. But man, thinking about this, for every Faker and Keria that is like the most known players in League, there's probably 20, maybe 30 players that have made it to the pro level, but you're not gonna even remember their names. Either in the past or players that are still active now. It's insane, right? Because I'm just thinking of how many Dota players that I personally know, like the pros, not know on a personal level, but like I personally know they exist, but then maybe the current crop of people who watch pro Dota are not even aware. That's crazy, right? Imagine making it to like the top 0.1%, maybe top 0.01%, and still not be recognized. That is kind of sad, but people only recognize the winners, and people only recognize those who have massive contributions. But if you're just someone who time passes you by, it just does, and no one's gonna remember you, and that's pretty fucking sad. He's deft. He looks like Faker. Learn what is quick cast. Nobody can play without it. I can play without it. I'm playing without it. In Korea, your account is tied to your social security number. Yeah, pretty much every game in Korea does that. I think MapleStory does that. A few MapleStory streamers that were playing from overseas got their accounts banned because they don't have a valid Korea ID. So yeah.
님이나 선수들한테 배우고 싶다라는 마음으로 빨리 팀에 들어가고 싶다라는 생각이 그때쯤부터 느껴진 것 같아요.
그때 연습생의 다른 친구들도 같이 들어왔었는데 연습생 중에서도 민서이가 막내였어요. 그냥 그때 당시에는 이제 살도 좀 쪄 있고 민서이가 좀 키도 좀 작잖아요. 그래서 너무 귀여웠죠. 항상 뭔가를 같이 할 수 있는 상황이 오면은 이제 슬그머니 와서 뭔가 같이 뭔가를 하고 싶어 하는 게 느껴지더라고요. 수줍음과 부끄러움이 많은 친구인데 되게 형들을 좋아해서 같이 뭔가를 하고 싶구나 이런 게 좀 느껴졌었어요.
That's just every kid though.
형 쪽이 좀 많이 가긴 하네.
눈이 빡이야. 직화구이야? 근데 진짜 나쁘지 않아 지금.
You always wanted to hang out with the older kids because it's cool.
불만 나면 나한테 줘야 돼?
자, 할게요.
강영.
살려야 한다.
역할 분담 좋다. 나 이제 끝. 이제 끝이야.
셋다 거기 구워.
제가 할게요.
좀 쉽지 않네 이거.
네, 들리는 얘기로는 민석이가 스크림을 하면은 항상 화가 나 있다. 그리고 욕심이 되게 많고 이제 그 같이 연습하는 친구들이 민석이보다 형이었거든요. 근데 이제 게임 안에 들어가면은 그다음에 피드백할 땐 형 동생이 없는 거죠. 그냥 오직 승리만을 갈구하는 야생의 그냥 맹수처럼 이제 돌변한다는 거니까.
승부욕이 얼마나 강하냐면 스크림 하고 나서 졌을 거예요. 아마. 한숨 쉬고 뭐 아니 뭐 이제 막 이제 지적을 인게임에서부터 조금씩 하기 시작했었고 끝나고 나서도 너무 답답하고 화가 나는 마음이 이해는 하지만 그거를 직설적으로 막 이제 동료 연습생 애들한테 이제 했던 거죠. 그러다 보니까 애들은 다 보면 벙어리가 되고 분위기도 안 좋고 다음 스크림에 한판 남아 있었을 텐데 그러니까 그런 것들이 지켜보다가 이제 혼냈죠.
이제 그때 당시 감독님이 들어오셔가지고 저한테 뭐라고 하시는 거예요. 근데 이제 저는 좀 억울한 거죠. 이제 아니 게임을 이렇게 하는데 이 정도 말도 못하면은 어떡하냐 이런 식으로 좀 대들다가 많이 혼나가지고
내가 맞는 말 했는데 감독이 왜 나한테 그러지? 어리고 했으니까 막 울고 그래서 그럼 또 다 좋게 얘기하면 또 애가 착하고 이래요. 그래서 안기고 안고 이러면 막 울면서 안기면 또 풀리고 다독여주고 그래서 아 더 잘해지자 이거 다 과정이다 이러면서 다독이고 그런 과정들이 계속 있었던 것 같아요.
영화 보러 왔습니다. 뭐 보러 왔어?
He's just a kid though.
어벤져스 엔디.
Oh my god, Endgame. Right at COVID.
18년도 말부터
Dude, I have a story about Endgame. So, one of my friends, he got into a really bad car accident, and he pretty much half his body was replaced with metal. The entire left side of his body, he had to get so many surgeries done, and he was out of commission for 6 months plus. And Endgame came out. He wanted to watch it. We had to freaking call up the cinemas in the shopping mall. We had to wheel him up to a special entrance, call up the dude again, the operator, and then just had him open the back door, and we went in. Felt like a freaking celebrity entrance, man. It was crazy, but it was a looking back, it was crazy that we did that, but it was a fond memory. We all got to watch because we were all pretty big Marvel fans. I think most of the people during that period of time, fucking everyone loved Marvel, and then after Endgame, it just went downhill. It just went to shit. Hi, yo, what is up? Hope you're having a nice day. Let me pause for like a couple minutes because I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna BRB and we'll continue this. Let me BRB real quick. Couple minutes. I went to the bathroom. I looked in the mirror. I had like a tiny stash here, and I'm like, I need to shave this shit off. I look like my dad. Shang-Chi and Loki were good though. Shang-Chi was fucking good. Up until the latter half of the movie. I don't really like the mythical Marvel thing that much. But the first half of it being like a friggin' Jackie Chan movie was awesome. And Loki was good. Yeah. After that, everything went to shit. I don't think there was a single... Spider-Man films, of course. Spider-Man films were still good. But I don't think there was a single Marvel film that I liked after that. Besides Spider-Man. Even Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four was... People were getting sick of Pedro Pascal. I think that was the main reason. But yeah, everything else was ass.
그래서 그리고 감독님이 저를 많이 아끼고 꼭 쓰고 싶어 한다는 느낌을 많이 강하게 받았던 것 같고 외부 활동에도 보통 연습생들을 같이 포함 안 하는데 저는 꼭 포함해 주셔가지고 가장 크게 배웠던 거는 일단 실력보다는 프로의식 그리고 마인드, 뭐 겸손.
Yeah, so okay, so this is a thing, right? I'm sorry for pausing too much again, but that's the whole difference between being a pop star and a pro. You have to completely change your mindset, cause you can't tilt your teammates. You can't be like the vibe ruiner, the mood changer, cause a lot of the times when you're just playing pubs in your own space, you're just gonna be like, ah, sheepard. Why this motherfucker so stupid? You can't do that to your teammates. And I think, cause I watch a lot of Grubby, he has this thing where he says every time he sees a player tilting their head a certain way, and he's gonna be like, that's the esports head tilt. That's when you know people are gonna lose. There's a lot of that. Also, like the expressions, right? When you talk, when you sigh, all your team's gonna hear it. You just can't be like your entire team, like they're gonna know your lane's going to shit, your game's going to shit. But you just gotta be fucking positive. Despite the fact that you're losing, you still gotta have the mindset of, it's fine. We'll get them eventually. We'll shut them down. Stuff like that.
감독 코치님들이 많이 강조했던 것 같고 그런 부분들이 있었기 때문에 모든 게 좀 프로 선수에 가깝게 된 것 같아요.
내가 봤을 때 이거 19대 강동원 감독님 만나고 약간 예절 주입을 제대로 당했어.
또 강 감독님 한 번씩 화내는 거 이제 애들이 옆에서 보면은 예절 주입이 될 수밖에 없을 것
18년도
같은데.
때는 예절 주입이 될 수밖에 없었어. 그때 1군이 동호 형이랑 왕호 형이랑 동호 형은 썰렁하다가 화 맨날 나 있고 왕호 형은 뭔가 몰라 무슨
왕호는 근데 포스가 있긴 했어.
그러니까 포스가 있고 되게 실수의 느낌이었어. 되게
뭔가 그때
1항이었어 1항 압도적 1항.
그때 실수였어 맞아 왕호가.
되게 압도적이어가지고 이건 좀 말을 걸 수가 없었고.
18년도 시즌이 끝나고 주요 선수들의 계약이 종료가 됐어요. 연습생들이 봤을 때 선수들이 짐을 싸고 자꾸 나가고 종료돼서 어수선했어요.
Dude, he looks like a fucking K-pop actor too. What are all these league pros, man, or former pros? Damn.
뭐지? 막 이런 어수선했단 말이에요. 그러다 보니까 그러지 않게끔 따로 얘기를 많이 했어요. 그래서 리빌딩 과정에서도 이제 계약된 거가 있으니까 기쁘잖아요. 기쁜 마음을 저는 동료한테 기쁘게 알렸던 것처럼 알려온 것 같아요. 나 협교 찍었다 이제.
강동 감독님이 이제 저는 썰링하고 있었는데 갑자기 데프트가 온다고 카톡이 오는 거예요. 그래서 이게 진짜 감독님 많이 힘드신가 보다 하면서 이게 진짜 데프트가 온다고 생각하면서 있었는데 진짜 왔다고 저녁에 이제 회식을 하러 간다는 거예요. 그래서 이제 제가 그때 장난으로 이제 연습생 친구들한테 혁경이랑 친하다. 옛날에 KT에서 마주친 기억이 있다 보니까 저는 친하다 이런 식으로 장난을 쳤었는데 이제 연습생 친구들이 회식 자리에서 그 말을 해가지고 좀 많이 힘들었었는데
형들에게 뭔가 잘 비빈다? 라고 적당한 단어가 생각이 안 나는데 뭔가 되게 귀엽다. 그냥 그 정도 생각이었는데.
It's called dick riding. Just say it like it is. Or you can say glazing. It's the same thing.
같이 듀오를 계속 하자고 해서 그렇게 시작을 해봤는데 뭔가 서포터 같은 느낌이 안 들더라고요. 뭔가 교전 같은 데서의 능력치가 얘가 왜 서포터를 하고 있지라는 생각이 들 정도로 좀 남들과 다른 각을 당연하게 보고 있어서 좀 얘는 뭔가 다르다는 생각을 많이 가졌던 것 같아요.
2019년도에 뭐 테디, 뭐 룰러, 데프트 이런 선수들이랑 듀오를 하면서 이제 처음으로 좀 유명해졌던 건 맞는데 팬들도 도대체 저 선수는 어떤 선수길래 이렇게 잘하는 원거리 딜러들, 뭐 리그 최고의 원거리 딜러들이랑 듀오로 이제 솔로 랭크를 하지 연습생인데 이런 의문을 좀 가지고 관심을 가졌던 것도 맞는데 솔로 랭크 기준으로는 이미 현역 프로 게이머들이랑 붙어도 뭐 부족한 게 하나도 없었고 오히려 앞서 나가는 것도 되게 많다는 생각이
Jesus
들었고
Christ.
데뷔하면 무조건 잘하겠구나, 무조건 성공하겠구나, 이제 이미 그 정도 이제 확신을 가질 만한 재능을 그때 보여줬다고 저는 생각을 해요.
18년도에 비해서 19년도에는 뭔가 안방에서 나의 입지가 너무 컸었어.
그러니까 너 그때부터 어깨 올라왔고 스크림 지면 애들한테 화 엄청 냈다며.
그러니까 애들 눈치 보이게 하고.
누가 그랬어 그거는?
아니 난 들었어. 나 이거 누구한테 들은 건지도 모르겠는데.
화냈다기보다는
내가 그 2군 이제 가끔 나는 2군 애들 스크림하는 거 구경하러 가면은 이제 애들이 다 일단 민석이 한숨 쉬고 있고 한숨 쉬고 막 마우스 막 이렇게 클릭 그 소리 나게 클릭하는 거 그거 하고 있고 옆에 원딜은 이제 지성이는 눈치 봐 일단.
그래서 그때 한번 그래서 내가 진짜 찐텐으로 하는 적이 있었는데 그래서 그때 감독님이 나보고 되게 화냈었는데.
근데 일단 얘가 화나 있던 날이 되게 많았어 그냥. 한 365일 중에 한 300일이 화나 있었어 일단.
근데 그건 어쩔 수 없어. 시기가 열심히 사던 시기여가지고 예민할 수밖에 없었어.
딱 그 솔랭하고 막 나랑 듀오하거나 또 테디랑 듀오하거나 이 시간 빼고 약간 애가 그냥 맨날 화가 나 있었어.
19년도 때 1군 스크림의 기회를 받아가지고 상대가 SKT였고 이제 그렇게 한 판을 하게 되는데 거의 아무것도 못하고 한 10분 만에 설엔을 치게 된 거예요. 그때 당시 그래도 좀 자신감이 많이 있는 편이었는데 이거는 난 지금 1군에 가도 무조건 전력감이다 생각하고 해서 사실 지냈었는데 자만에 빠져 있었는데 그렇게 SKT랑 스크림 하는데 거의 박살이 나버리니까는 그 시점 이후로는 좀 마타 선수 대회를 자주 보면서 나였으면은 여기서 무슨 콜을 하고 아니면 또 나였으면 여기서 어떤 판단을 했을까 그런 생각을 좀 하면서 몰입해서 이제 내가 저기서 뛰고 있다고 생각하고 대회를 보기 시작했던 것 같아요.
제가 선수 시절에 추구하던 거는
Mata.
약간 운영적인 명가.
I heard about this guy.
를 많이 중요시했던 것 같고.
Another candidate for Hall of Legends.
플레이를 보고 베끼는 게 되게 중요하다고 생각하는 편이었는데 그냥 단순히 뭐 노력을 한다기보다 이제 내가 더 잘한다는 마인드로 사실 남의 거를 안 볼 수도 있다고 생각하는데 아마추어로서 그거를 느꼈다는 게 참 대단한 건 것 같아요.
경험이 너무 중요하다고 하더라고요. 이제 왜냐면 운영을 해야 되니까 오히려 라인전이나 이런 데서 피지컬적인 요소라든지 디테일적인 부분이 떨어지더라도 큰 그림을 볼 수 있어야 되는데 큰 그림을 보려면 경험이 무조건적으로 필요하잖아요. 근데 캐리아 선수는
최상위권의 선수들과 경쟁을 하면서
Damn, Twitch
배우는
sponsor.
것만 있었다는 게 어떻게 보면 긴 연습생
And
생활로서의 장점이 아니었을까 생각을 하고 그런 부분들이 이제 데뷔하고 나서 빠른 성장에 좀 도움이 되었다고 생각을 합니다.
저는 윤석이한테 필요했던 건 결국 경험을 통한 확신이라고 생각하는데 자기가 잘한다는 것도 어느 정도 알고 있거든요. 자기가 잘한다는 그 어렴풋한 생각이 확신으로 바뀌는 순간에는 이제 윤석이를 막을 수 없었다고 생각하는데
캐리아 저 선수는 진짜 대박인 것 같아요. 역대급 천재 개형신인의
So
출연진 것 같습니다.
how legendary was Def as a player? I mean, of course he's always gonna be compared to Faker, right? Which is, let's be real, it's unfair. But I've heard a lot about Deft. I don't know how good he was in his prime, or if he's even still competing to this day. I know he won Worlds, but that's pretty much it. Because I saw his name on the trophy, one of these documentaries. I forgot which one. Deft is the GOAT ADC. Better than Uzi? Maybe they just don't want to put two players from the same region back to back, right? He's in the military now. Ah, isn't Peanut in the military as well? I think yeah. I heard about Peanut retiring and then going to the military. Uzi, Deft, Uzi, Ruler, and Viper is the top 4. Uzi doesn't have longevity. He was beating Uzi up and down in LPL. Damn. So I saw this video of Uzi rating who he thinks is the best ADC, and he said Ruler. Because it was like a comparison thing, right? Reckless or this guy, and this guy or this guy. Ultimately, he said Ruler was his number 1. And hopefully there's a documentary I can watch on Ruler as well one of these days. If you guys got the link, just throw it somewhere.
캐리아 미쳤습니다.
보편적이지 않죠, 민석 선수는. 어쩌다 서포터를 하게 됐는지도 궁금할 정도로 피지컬이나 이제 순간적인 판단, 교전 능력 같은 것도 굉장히 최상위를 기록할 정도로 잘할 수 있는 선수라고 생각을 하는데, 근데 어떻게 서포터로 흘러 들어와서 서포터에서 이제 그 피지컬을 뽐내면서, 그렇다고 이제 서포터로서의 그런 의무 같은 것들을 모르거나 놓치는 것도 아니어서 이렇게 사례가 전에도 없고 앞으로도 나오기 힘든 좀 전무후무한, 그리고 심지어 이제 캐리아 선수의 처음이 데프트 선수였던 것도 시너지가 좋았던 것 같아요.
딱 혁기 형의 가장 큰 장점이라고 생각을 하는데, 누군가 나한테 뭐라 하지 않는다고 해서 안주하지 않고 본인 스스로 자기의 기준을 세워서 자기한테 엄격한 잣대를 들이밀고 거기서 자기가 만족할 때까지 연습을 하는 게 진짜 혁기 형의 가장 큰 장점이라고 생각을 하거든요.
민석이가 저보다 뭐 재능이나 이런 것들은 더 뛰어나다고 생각하는데 제일 민석이한테
He's super humble too. Every single time I've seen him.
하고 싶었던 것도 뭔가 그 승부욕이나 도끼 같은 게 제가 처음 프로게임을 할 때랑 너무 많이 닮아 있었어서 그런 점 때문에 뭔가 더 챙겨주고 뭔가 더 저보다 더 나은 그 초창기 프로게이머 시절을 겪게 해주고 싶었던 것 같아요.
매우 훌륭한 스승이자 그리고 친구이자 그게 뭐 롤모델이 될 수도 있는 모범적이었습니다. 뭐 그냥 완벽했어요, 민석 선수에게 대할 때는.
데프트 형.
프로로서 함양해야 되는 이 게임을 대하는 자세, 대회에 임하는 자세, 막 이런 거에서도 데프트는 겨려가 없었고 민석 선수도 그런 데프트를 많이 또 좋아했기 때문에.
That's nice.
스토브리그 마인드 자체가 좀 배우고 싶었어. 되게 롤을 잘해주고 싶었어. 왜냐면 20년대 때는 혁경한테 되게 의지를 많이 했으니까는 이제 나만의 이제 뭔가를 찾아야 되겠다는 생각을 하긴 했어. 그때 팀 구할 땐.
Okay, so how long does the off season last in League? Because in Dota there is no off season. I think after TI, there's literally already tournaments ongoing a few weeks after, which is insane. So players never really get a break. DRX roster was so good, but management was the greatest shit. That's sad. No one was beating DWG in that era. What was DWG doing? I don't quite remember. November to January. Ah, that's good though. It's good to just have some off time, not think about League. But yeah, I wish there was something like this in Dota, but the amount of tournaments that Dota has is insane for the amount of viewers that it gets, because it doesn't necessarily get a lot of viewers, a lot of these tournaments, especially if there's no people co-streaming it, right? I guess it's the same for League. Maybe you can say if K-Droll doesn't co-stream certain tournaments, you're not gonna have a lot of eyes on it. I've seen this one thing where someone was blaming K-Droll for the lack of viewership on a particular tournament that I don't really remember the name of, and they were blaming it on Lost Ratones, because Lost Ratones disbanded and they're not playing anymore. And when they were playing, the viewership was at an all-time high. You can't blame these guys, dude. So the way tournaments work and the way co-streaming works is that the tournament organizers can just add up the numbers from the co-streamers. That's how they get sponsors. Like, we have a total of 100,000 people, despite the fact that Casual probably has like 80 to 90,000 of those people watching on his stream. They can still say that. Like, our tournament has 100k viewers. That's how we get sponsors. So it's a mutual relationship. Casual's not necessarily taking away from the tournament organizers. But yeah, it's crazy though. 2 months is pretty nice. It's a nice time to just chill.
나도 다른 팀들이랑 되게 미팅이 많이 잡혀 있었는데 원래 T1이라는 선택지가 딱히 없었어. 난 T1을 갈 쪽이랑 생각도 안 했고 그 T1
That's sweet potato?
다음 날부터 한 4-5팀 정도 미팅이 더 있었는데 T1이랑 첫날 얘기하자마자 바로 찍긴 했어.
진짜 얘가 뭐 T1이랑 얘기한다고 하고 하루도 안 지나서 계약했다고 나한테 말해줬던 거.
T1이랑 협상하고 한 아침 오전 11시쯤 만나가지고 저녁 8시쯤까지 계속 협상하다가 도장을 찍긴 했는데
그때 이제 에이전트님이 같았는데 뭐 민서이가 도장 찍기 전까지만 해도 계속 혁규 형 어떡하냐고 혁규 형 어떡하냐고 그 얘기를 했다는 거야. 그걸 이제 들으니까 그래도 뭔가 나의 생각을 많이 해주는구나 하고 좀
팀 정할 때 가장 크게 세웠던 목표가 한 몇 년 뒤에 혁규 형처럼 팀의 주축이 돼서 좀 이끌어주고 싶다라는 생각이 강해가지고 그래서 롤을 잘하고 싶다가 항상 최우선이었고 사실 일단 T1에 갈 거라고 생각을 아예 안 하고 있었고 그 T1이라는 선택지도 사실 스토브 리그에서 아예 없었는데 다만 감독 코치님도 T1으로 가시고 T1에서도 저를 또 원하셔가지고 내가 원하는 목표를 이룰 수 있겠다 싶어가지고 그렇게
일단 20년도에 T1이 월즈에 진출하지 못했고 선발전에서 탈락을 해서 좀 더 이제 강한 그리고 좀 적합한 퍼즐들을 찾는 과정이 시작됐고 스토브 리그가 열리면서 그 첫 번째 조각으로 이제 캐리아 선수를 선택했다. 당시 이제 2년 차를 맞는 선수였지만 업계 최고의 대우를 해서
So he only joined during COVID.
의 기량과 가능성을 1년 동안 증명한 상태였고 리빌딩이
And not gonna lie, I thought he joined a lot earlier.
팀이어야만 하는 T1이랑 서로 뭔가 좀 잘 맞았다는 생각도 들고요. 업계 최고의 대우를 해줘야만 하는 그 정도의 이미 선수였다고 저는 생각을 했어요.
이제 21년도에 T1에 저희와 민석 선수가 같이 오게 됐는데 민석 선수는 뭔가 개인적으로 있는데 되게 정이 많이 가는 선수예요. 그럼 배우려는 열망이 좀 단연간 봤던 여러 선수들 중에서도 되게 많이 강한 편이었고 피지컬적인 부분은 과하게 많이 채워져 있다고 생각을 했었고 내지컬적인 부분을 어느 정도 이제 늘릴 수 있다면 너무 좋은 선수가 될 것 같다는 생각이었습니다.
제가 그때 당시에 몰입도가 굉장히 높았고 좀 롤을 잘하고 싶다는 생각에 항상 꽉 차 있었고 양대인 감독님이랑 제파 코치님도 T1 와서 증명하고 싶다라는 그런 마인드가 강하게 박혀 있었던 것 같아가지고 저랑 좀 포커싱이 잘 맞아져가지고 그렇게 배워가는 과정들이 저에게 좀 많은 도움이 됐던 것 같아요.
스토브 리그 계약 끝나고 이제 연습을 시작했을 때
Stardust.
이제 처음에는 감독님과 코치님이 롤드컵을 우승하고 오셨기 때문에 본인들이 이제 알고 있는 지식 이런 거를 알려주는 이제 그런 약간 페이지라고 생각하시면 되거든요. 그런 과정에서 사실 피드백이 굉장히 길었죠. 예를 들어서 3-40분 게임을 했지만 피드백은 뭐 1시간
So wait, this guy was after Coma? Or like was Coma still in the org when he's active? Dog shit management. Spent 1 year on DRX and was bought by T1. DRX 2020 was shipping members together, didn't care about mental health. Refused to carry a doctor with them when Deft has a big ass back problem and Bro could only play while having meds. What the fuck? That's fucked up. Damn. So some orgs actually are like that, huh? I don't really remember if there was any orgs like this, but I guess esports there's definitely gonna be a lot of shady people which is unfortunate. Faker was the coach. Everyone after Coma was yes. Man, what the fuck? Well, is it that bad? That's crazy to think about. Even right now with is Mata still part of T1 or he already left?
그런 과정 속에서 민석이가 집중력을 되게 많이 유지하는 모습을 보여줬고 이제 피드백이 끝나고 나서도 이제 제파 코치님이 사실 그때 당시에 바텀 코치 역할을 많이 하셨기 때문에 이제 끝나고도 이제 제파 코치님하고 이런저런 얘기를 많이 나눴던 기억이 있습니다.
사실 잘 때 빼고 뭐 밥 먹을 때든 게임할 때든 게임 안 할 때든 항상 모든 포커싱이 롤에만 있으셨고 컴퓨터에도 이제 본인이 쓰셔놓은 게 굉장히 많았는데 같이 공유하면서 보면서 실력을 많이 키우려고 했던 것 같아요.
아직도 기억에 남는 게 있어요. 뭐냐면 제가 이런 말 쉽게 하지 않는 편인데 민석이는 하나를 가르쳐주면 열을 안 해? 이런 얘기를 했던 기억이 있거든요. 민석이 되게 좋아하고 그 말 듣고 되게 좋아할 수밖에 없고 일부러 하는 말이 아니 되게 순수 간판으로 나왔던 말이거든요. 그런 것도 되게 힘든 말인데 그럴 정도로 민석이가 스피력이 빨랐던 걸로 기억합니다.
두 페이지로 나눌 수 있을 것 같아요. 스토브레이크 끝나고 시즌이 시작하기 전까지 그리고 시즌이 시작하고 나서 그 이유는 이제 다르죠. 예를 들어서 이 전에는 사실 모두에게 기회가 열려 있고 모두가 다 열심히 해서 어떻게든 자기가 주전이 되겠다고 노력을 하는 그런 과정이었기 때문에 모두가 좀 긍정적이고 또
LCK 개막하기 전에는 다들 머리도도 뛰어나고 이제 스크린도 잘 되고 하다 보니까는 뭐 같이 대회하면은 너무 재밌겠다, 성적 잘 나오겠다 생각하고 이제 시즌을 시작했는데
칸나일님 클로저 구마유시 캐리어 굉장히 파격적인 엔트리 기용이죠. 네. 한마디로 작년에
I'm guessing this was when they had
그리고 누가 3번 라인으로 나올지 모르는 정말 무한 경쟁입니다. T1은.
시민 로스터를
yeah, the 10-man roster.
5인으로 로스터를 고정했을 때 얻는 점보다
But Keria was the only one that's playing every game though.
쌓아서
Right?
강해지는 과정이라고 저는 생각을 하거든요. 근데 이게 선수가 한 명, 두
There
명
was no support sub.
그 경험이 리셋이 된다고 생각을 해요, 저는.
이제 플레이 스타일이 다 다르고 장단점도 다 다르다 보니까는 이제 그거에 맞춰서 좀 조율해야 하는데 조율을 하려고 하면은 또 바뀌고 그렇게 계속 반복되다 보니까는 팀적으로 맞추기가 힘들다고 개인적으로 느껴져가지고
이제 선수 교체가 이제 지속적으로 이루어지는 과정에서 처음에는 민석이가 자기가 그냥 목표로 하는 바 자기의 기량 상승
Bro, so
이런 거에 되게 집중.
how do you even scrim then? Isn't scrimming isn't it insane with like 10 players? How do you know when to rotate a player in and rotate a player out? Because you gotta synergize with people, right? But I guess maybe that's why Keria is like the only one who remained a constant. Hey, Coma came back and they have Mata and Tom as supporting coaches. Ah, Coma came back. I heard he wasn't that good now though. Finally back, and I love me some Filipino spaghetti. Is it Jollibee spaghetti with the banana ketchup? and the sausages. I don't mind the sausages. The sausages are pretty good, but I don't like spaghetti that's overly sweet. 10-man lineup was stupid. 3 junglers. What the fuck? Specific comps work with specific players around this time. Like for example, at the early stages of T1 with Easy Hoon. When it comes to control mages, Easy Hoon will be called in. So I'm guessing it's when because they're playing against teams that might not necessarily have this many people, right? So if they know they're going against a specific team and specific players in their team is good against this team, maybe they'll just sub in and stuff like that. I don't think they can how do I word it? I don't think they can make that decision mid-game, right? They definitely can't. So I guess it's just like that. If the strategy that they prepared is better than is good against the other team that they're playing against, maybe that's when they sub in. That's the only reason for the 10-man roster. Just way back, you're gonna have 2 T1 or 2 Samsung teams. Oh. So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, but they're called different things, right? I don't know if the second T1 team is the academy team or is there like another main squad. No other team attended the 10-man roster. It's too difficult to build synergy. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Like, you just imagine if you're Keria and you have to fight with different ADCs, and then the 3 junglers is a little bit unpredictable because each of them are gonna have their own playstyles. So it's a clusterfuck, pretty much. Samsung is Samsung White and Blue. I heard about that. I don't know who's in it, but I heard about those teams. Yeah, 10-man seems like a clusterfuck, and I'm pretty sure that's why no other team has attempted it.
해가지고 하다가 결국 뭐 사람인지라 이제 성적도 조금 안 나오고 계속 이제 변화가 이루어지는 과정에서
Plus it's expensive,
누적이
right?
되지 않았었나 해요. 굉장히
It's gonna be so fucking expensive. Locking in 10 players
좀 그런
or
모습이
9 players.
한 중반쯤부터는 저도 그래서 너무 힘들고 조율이 잘 안 되겠다 싶어가지고 그냥 오로지 나까지 무너지면 안 되겠다 생각하고 이제 그냥 저에게만 좀 많이 집중했던 것 같아요.
야, 넥스. 죽여. 아, 오케이.
왜 이렇게 신났냐?
죄송합니다.
왜 이렇게 신났냐?
죄송합니다. 자, 나이스.
왜 이렇게 신났냐고.
그때 민석 선수가 좀 중요할 수밖에 없었던 게 다른 선수들이 바뀐 와중에 거의 혼자서
Yeah.
바뀌지 않았고 본인도 이제 맞으면 2년차 프로게이머인데 신인인데 본인보다 더 신인 선수들을 데리고 이 팀의 중심을 잡는다는 게 본인이 여유가 있지 않은 이상 하기가 되게 어려운 거거든요.
Damn.
이제 민석이가 자기 자신한테도 되게 가혹하지만 자기가 그렇게 함으로써 본보기가 되어서 주변 선수들한테도 더 나은 플레이를 계속 이제 하게끔 요구하는, 그러니까 뭐 말로 하진 않지만 이미 그냥 온몸이 말하고 있죠. 자기 플레이로. 그런 게 이 선수가 되게 특별한 재능을 가지고 있다, 특별한 능력을 가지고 있다. 이 주변 선수들까지 약간 동화시켜가지고 더 열심히 하게끔 만드는.
워낙 계속 스쿼드가 바뀌다 보니까는 제가 해야 할 일을 놓치면 안 되겠다라는 생각으로 좀 휘둘리지 않아야겠다라는 생각으로 계속 임했던 것 같아요. 그리고 이제 사실 그 전에 느꼈던 분위기랑 완전 다른 분위기, 좀 다들 지쳐하는 분위기 그런 게 형성이 돼가지고.
그러니까 저는 롤이 일종의 그 5인 6각 같은 게임이라고 생각을 하거든요. 그러니까 다 같이 이제 맞춰서 열심히 헛뚜러뚜러 해가지고 이제 월즈라는 결승전까지 달려야 되는 게임인데 T1은 계속 이제 5인 6각의 멤버가 바뀌는 거죠, 하나씩. 그러니까 남들처럼 이제 호흡이 안 맞기 시작하고 그러면 이제 5인 6각을 제일 잘하던.
It also just hit me that if you keep swapping out players like this, the players who are benched a lot more are just not gonna have a lot of international experience, right, or tournament experience. So it feels like such a double-edged sword. I don't know why they stuck to it. How long did they stick to this kind of 10-man roster? T1 can afford it. Faker's salary is double or triple with the old full Gen G lineup with pays. Damn. T1 are backed by both SK Group and Comcast that see the esports roster as good marketing so they can burn money on good players. Understandable, but still, 10 man though. Only 2021 season, so a full year, I guess. That's bad.
캐리어마저도 이제 좀 비틀비틀하기 시작한 거죠. 이제 리듬도 안 맞고 스텝도 엉키고 결국 이제 그게.
Keria was the only one getting consistent experience competitively.
어떤 엔트리 구성으로 나오냐 정말 많은 분들이 또 관심을 갖고 보시는데 오늘은 제5클 9캐입니다. 새로운 조합이에요.
8번째 라인업입니다.
그렇죠. 이렇게 나왔을 때 어쨌든 피지컬적으로는 문제가 없을 것 같아 보이는데 역시나 운영당에서 어떻게 미스를 줄여나갈 수 있냐? 이게 핵심 포인트가 될 것 같죠.
뭐 준단 말이냐? 말을 해줘야 될 것 같은데?
천천히.
전령 주고 쌈뽕.
살려 끌어주면. 살려.
위에 봐봐.
한 마리 잡으면 여기 한 마리 잡으면.
탈려 잡았어.
살려 잡아주면 들어가.
못 잡았다. 어떻게 싸야 될 것 같지 않냐?
하자 이거 플레이 박을 생각할게. 너네 끌고 있나?
좋아.
앞에 살아봐. 앞 뒤에 빠져 한번.
Oh my god.
안 좋다.
Zeus the madman again, dude.
망했다.
게임을 어떻게 할지 모르겠네.
못 먹겠다.
저도 뭔가 그래서 부담은 뭔가 저는 이제 혼자 계속 하고 있었으니까 뭔가 바뀔 때마다 뭔가 다 플레이 스타일도 다 다르고 해야 되고 누구한테 어떻게 맞춰줘야 되고 누구한테 어떻게 맞춰줘야 되고 예전에 당시에는 지금 또 유엔부에서는 뭔가 또 저도 이제 선데 뭔가 저도 이제 배우는 입장인데 뭔가 해야 된다는 느낌이 계속 받아가지고 맞아 그래 보여. 사실 그런 상황을 마주하게 됐을 때는 제가 T1에 오기 전에 기대했던 그림이랑은 많이 달라가지고 좀 쉽지 않았던 것 같고 왜 쉽지 않았냐면은 이게 저도 사실 신인이었고 많은 걸 배우러 왔었는데 뭐 인게임적으로든 아니면 인게임 외부적으로든 신인들 위주로 된 팀에서 2년 차인데 제일 리더 느낌이 되다 보니까는 그런 부분에 있어서 좀 많은 부담감이나 압박감을 느꼈던 것 같고 왜냐면 그런 적이 한 번도 없었으니까 지금까지 그래서 이길 때도 뭔가 깔끔하게 못 이기면은 제 문제인 것 같고 그리고 지면은 아예 그냥 저 문제인 것 같고 그런 순간들이 꽤 많았던 것 같아요. 이끌어야 된다는 생각에서
Yeah, so much pressure. And he's young as fuck too. So
손석희 코치가 감독 대행으로 그리고 2군 코치였던 김주현 코치가 1군 코치로 콜업돼서 등록이 됐습니다.
좋은 결과를 위한 시도다라는 생각이 드는데 과연 어떤 결과가 나오게 될지.
일단 저는 개인적으로 감독 코치님한테 아직 배울 게 한참 남아있다고 느꼈었어가지고 좀 방향성을 꾸준히 제시해주던 사람들이 그리고 의견을 계속 말해주던 사람들이 사라지다 보니까는 이제 그런 점에서 이제 부재가 나타났다고 생각하고 개인적으로는
이제 그 전까지는 이제 감독 코치님이 좀 더 주도적으로 했다고 하면은 그 이유는 사실 이제 다 같이 참여하는 그런 환경으로 조금은 바뀌었다고 생각하거든요, 저는.
So what happened to the coaches? Did they like just fire everyone or what? Keria is in a particular place right now. If Chovy don't start winning worlds, Keria might be the next face of league after Faker. Chovy's overhyped. Chovy's good. I've seen Chovy play. He's crazy. Reminds me of Bjergsen back in the days for West. I've heard of Bjergsen. I don't really know how he plays, but I've heard of that name. Doesn't have that one single thing that Faker will always have. Bjergsen was supposed to be better than Caps, but in reality he was just consistent. Sometimes being consistent is the hardest thing, right? They got fired for the 10-man idea. Oh, well, yeah. Clutch factor. He's too scared to make big plays on a losing game. Yeah, cause it's understandable though, but it's also that killer instinct, right? To just be able to execute and trust in your instincts to execute it. Cause if you fail, you're gonna be the reason why the team loses. Or maybe you have to take like a majority of that responsibility. Maybe you were already losing the game, but like that play might actually cause you to lose it, right? So, but being fired for the 10-man idea, I guess in a way deserved, but at the same time, harsh. Being capped don't make you win trophies. Like that 3v4 Galio player with BLG, 100% Chovy won't take that fight. I don't know. I'm still not super familiar with Chovy, but from what I've seen, his plays in the MSI, like that, he's pretty fucking good, I gotta say. With my limited as a fickle brain knowledge.
제일 하고자 했던 거는 5인 로스터 고정이었던 것 같고 선수들이랑 되게 친하게 지낸 것 그런 게 그때 선수단에게 가장 필요했던 것 같기도 해가지고
그 전에는 뭔가 선수와 코치의 관계였다면 그 이후에는 그냥 친구 같은 그런 이제 환경이 조성이 되어가지고 더 완벽한 플레이를 하고자 되게 노력하니까 오히려 이제 그 과정 속에서 좀 더 좀 둔해지고 딱딱해지고 그런 게 있었는데 이제 제가 감독땡이 되면서 되게 편해진 거죠. 편해져가지고 팀원으로서의 이제 신뢰도 돈독해지고 자신감도
Interim
차면서
coach.
그때부터는 조금 쉽게 이제 갔던 것 같아요.
So okay, I gotta ask: do they live in a building, or do they have their own apartments nearby? Because Seoul is pretty big, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if the building itself had dormitories. Chovy will win lane easily, but if he is ahead and he stomps like crazy. But he's headless most of the time when he's losing because he rarely loses to him. So he's a super calculated player that like sometimes people have to think as well, right? Like being headless when you lose. Maybe sometimes you just don't see the win condition and it turns out that way. Joey's level is always top tier in LCK, but when it comes to Worlds, his team always chokes despite being big favorites. That's sad. That's sad. Like, I wouldn't mind sitting down and watching Worlds and... I mean, seeing Faker win, of course, everyone's gonna love that, but I wouldn't mind seeing other deserving players win it as well, right? Faker's the GOAT. So, just leave some crumbs for the other players, man.
아까부터 부르는 노래가 뭐예요?
저요?
응.
이제 늦기로 해요라고
응.
좋은 노래가 있습니다. T1 오고 나서 7개월 동안 되게 많은 힘든 시간이 더 많았다 생각하는데 좋았던 시간보다
후회 없게 얘들아 이번에는 박사야 되자.
오케이.
후회 없게.
해봅시다. 화이팅.
근데 얘들아 또 너무 죽여 패려고는 하지 말고 조금 베테랑 친구들이 계속 진정시키면서 하면 좋을 것 같아.
그래.
감정적이게 하지 말고. 감정적이게 하지 말자. 감정만 죽이자.
뭐야 하나 둘 셋.
Kill the emotion, not them.
야 즐기는 T1 못 막는다 이거.
그런 힘든 시간들을 정신줄 잡고 잘 이겨내가지고 그렇게 또 좋은 플레이 나왔던 것 같아가지고 너무 기뻤던 것 같고
그 T1이 흔들리는 와중에서도 항상 평균 이상의 경기를 선보이는 선수라고 볼 수 있는데
잡았어.
나이스.
야 근데 내가 3킬이야.
아니
오히려 좋아.
쓰레시가 301입니다. 301. 예. 300골드 붙어 있는 쓰레시. 예. 이미 쓰레시의 발이 풀렸어요. 그렇죠. 결국 가장 이상적인, 그러니까 바텀에서 발 풀린 서포터의 그 교과서적인 움직임을 보여주는.
So okay, let me do a little bit analysis.
풀렸어요. 301.
야 근데 내가 3킬이야.
아니
오히려 좋아.
쓰레시가 301입니다.
Is it because
나이스.
야 근데 내가
they saw... I don't know what this champ is. They saw him coming. Is it Rumble? I'm not sure. They saw him coming and they're low, so they don't really want to back off and feed EXP to him. So I guess Keria just... Is it Keria the flash?
아니
오히려 좋아.
Yeah, Keria flashed away. And it's better to just die the tower.
쓰레시의 발이 풀렸어요. 그렇죠. 결국 가장 이상적인, 그러니까 바텀에서 발 풀린 서포터의 그 교과서적인 움직임을 보여주는. 이렇게까지 풀릴 수 있습니까?
잡았어.
나이스.
인게임적으로도
나이스.
완벽했다고 생각해가지고 스트레시 하는 입장에서 게임적으로도 많이 성장했구나 라는 걸 많이
It is Rumble. I recognize them.
느꼈던 것 같아요.
지배하는 서포터의 모습이 나오고 있습니다. 맞습니다. 자주 나오진 않는다고 생각하거든요. 슈퍼 캐리 서포터.
Bro is a top tier hooker.
쓰레시가 탑에도 있고 미드에도 있고 바텀에도 있어요.
오.
이게 말이 돼요? 한 명인데. 연달아 다 죽습니다. 챔피언들이 쉬지 않아요. 아마 드디어 이겼다.
모든 게 완벽했던 게
Oh, damn,
그
this,
게임을 돌리는 과정에 있어서 중간에
he's so
가까운
hype.
플레이만 계속 했던 것 같아서 서포터라는 포지션에 가장 완벽에 가까웠던 순간이 그 쓰레시판이었던 것 같아요.
역청교의 캐리야.
LCK Awards.
아무래도 팀이다 보니까 같이 열심히 해준 선수들한테 너무 고맙고 그리고 이 자리에 서포터가 저밖에 없는 걸 아는데 더
Damn, there's award shows for League as well.
케리아 선수가 데뷔한 이래로 늘 이제 개인 수상이 좀 풍족한 거는 뛰어난 개인 기량을 가진 것도 맞지만 그것을 계속 꾸준히 유지해왔다. 꾸준함의 척도라고 생각을 하거든요. 소위 우리가 뭐 S급 선수들이라고 하잖아요. 포지션별로. 또는 뭐 여기까지가 우승권에 이제 적합한 선수다라는 표현도 하는데 그 다른 포지션에서 우승권 선수들과 나머지 간의 실력 격차보다 SK에서 캐리아 선수와 나머지 간의 격차가 더 크다고 생각을 해요. 그러니까 그 정도로 좀 SK에서 서포터 포지션에서 독보적이다. 그 선수가 퍼스트 팀이 됐든 안 됐든 제 생각은 변하지 않아요. 네, 항상 그렇게 생각해요.
이렇게 다 받아서 이제 트로피만 들면은 되게 좋은 선수가 될 것 같아서 트로피 들 수 있도록 최대한 열심히 노력하겠습니다. 월즈라는 무대가 워낙 큰 무대이기도 하고 그리고 준비하는 과정도 피드백이나 뱀픽 과정에 있어서 되게 열심히 준비해야 되고 티어 정리도 해야 되다 보니까는 사실 그렇게 준비를 했어도 또 당일이나 돼서 어떻게 바뀔지도 모르니까 상대가 준비해온 거에 따라서 그래서 좀 혼자서 많은 생각에 잠겨 있었던 것 같고 이불로 장난 같은 것도 치면은 또 머릿도가 깨질까봐 좀 이불로 장난 같은 것도 안 치고 말수도 적고 그때 당시에 월즈에서 준비가 좀 잘 되고 있다고 개인적으로 느꼈어가지고 진짜 5세트까지 가서 한 판만 이겼으면 그래도 결승 가는 거였는데 좀 한 판이라도 더 열심히 준비하거나 잘했으면 어땠을까 그리고 다음에 만약 월즈 오면 어떤 식으로 준비를 해야 될까 어떤 식으로 준비를 해야 좀 더 잘 될까라는 생각을 많이 했던 것 같아요.
That's sad though. Oh, that mindset. But sometimes you just get in your own head a lot, right? So
To the final for the other.
especially the closer it is to the bigger tournaments.
Are you ready for the next chapter in World 2022?
4강 하기 전에 준비를 굉장히 많이 했었는데 제가 생각했던 대로 경기장에서 그대로 거의 실현되고
T1 SJDG Intel Esports Club.
그때 플레이가 굉장히 마음에 들어가지고 뭐 박수도 치고 제스처도 굉장히 많았던 것 같은데
Flash hook.
개인적으로 지금 폼이 엄청 말이 안 된다고 느꼈고 그리고
Sometimes you just gotta do that though. Hyping yourself up.
개인적으로도 제가 말하는 족족 거의 정답이라고 느꼈었어가지고
Damn.
천천히 하자. 아직 안 끝났어. 얘네 아직 정신 차려 있어. 나 이거 끌고 가볼게. 천천히 해봐. 강나. 야 되게 하면 안 좋긴 해. 좋아. 더블.
Get over here.
자신감도 굉장히 많이 차 있었고 그리고 설레는 마음이 굉장히 많았기 때문에
레나타 인생 챙기다. 야 시간. 싸우자. 캐리. 싸워. 야 피가 안 나는데. 여기 안 돼.
저희가 결승 확정
So there's a double-edged sword to this, right? If you're so hyper confident in yourself, sometimes you start to just underestimate your opponents. And like if you think you're in peak form and you lose, that's gonna hit you a lot harder. And it's gonna suck a lot harder. Worlds 2021 was held in Iceland because of COVID, no crowds. So same as Dota. Dota, I don't remember where it was. I think, was it Singapore? It could have been Singapore. I don't remember, but yeah, there was one clip. I think it's actually Uzi's, like the team Uzi played for, Royal Never Give Up. they're a Chinese org, right? So there was a Chinese team during COVID in Dota that 4 of their players got infected with COVID. So they had to play from their hotel rooms. Only one of the players was not affected by COVID. So he went onto the stage alone, sat there alone. Yeah, RNG. So he sat there alone, and they placed 4 teddy bears beside him, just to not make him feel lonely. But yeah, no. I guess for the players, it's an easier way to concentrate, but from a viewing perspective, it sucks. So yeah.
진짜 이대로만 가면은 그냥 무조건 우승할 수 있겠다고 개인적으로 느꼈던 것 같아요.
결승에 진출하신 소감이 어떠신가요?
일단 RNG와 중동을 잡고 올라왔는데 두 팀 다 되게 잘하는 팀이라 생각해서 더 기쁘고, 그리고 제가 국제대회를 이제 4번째인데 8강, 4강 준우승을 했거든요. 그래서 이번에 꼭 우승을 할 수 있도록 최선을 다해서 우승을 하고 싶습니다.
꿈을 꾸고 있는 것 같더라고요. 그때 굉장히 롤드컵 진행하는 과정이 너무 즐거웠고, 그리고 자신감도 크게 차 있는 상태였어가지고 되게 설레는 밤이었던 것 같습니다. 매일 밤마다.
Welcome everyone to beautiful
Expensive.
San Francisco, the Golden State, where the sun is out and the hype is on. Just look at them. Can you feel the energy? Can you feel the hype? I certainly can.
So
One guide.
3/4 of the fans think that it's going the way of T1.
결승 진출을 확정짓고 나서는 거의 매일 밤마다 자기 전에 트로피를 드는 모습을 계속 상상했던 것 같고, 그리고 상상을 안 하려고 해도 계속 생각이 나더라고요. 아무래도 그렇게 설레는 마음으로 계속 지속되고 생활하다 보니까는 뭔가 4강전까지 준비했던 모습과는 다르게 그 남은 기간 동안 되게 조급하게 준비를 했던 것 같아요. 그래서 뭔가 틀에 갇힌 생각들도 많이 하게 되고, 좀 결승 당일날 되니까 설레는 마음보다는 무조건 이겨야 된다라는 생각에 좀 갇히게 된 것 같아요.
Damn. That's definitely a double-edged sword way of thinking.
나 손목이 1분.
B-side audio? It looks like
근데 이거 지금 마이크 들어간다.
지금 생각해보면 처음 가는 결승전이어가지고 긴장을 되게 많이 했던 것 같고, 이제 결승전 당일에 리허설을 하는데 트로피가 무대 위에 있더라고요.
So do they do the double like earphones and headset thing where they have to put white noise or something into the like playing in the earphones so you can't hear the crowd? Do they do this in Worlds? Do they do this in tournaments in League as well? That finals made me so mad. They keep giving Kingen his Aatrox, and Zeus was like, "Nah, it's fine." Yes. Okay.
는 제가 드는 상상만 했었는데 상대팀이 눈앞에 있고 트로피도 눈앞에 있으니까 우승에 대한 집착을 버리고 싶다는 마음이 들었어도 계속 조급함이 생겼던 거는 어쩔 수 없었던 것 같은데, 상대방이 드는 모습이 떠올라가지고 그때부터 불안감이 조금씩 생겼던 것 같아요.
봤어? 나 어제 자기 전에 다 봤지.
근데 잘했어. 진짜 잘했어.
재동님이랑 그때.
마이크 작심. 어른 일이라도 노력을 하면 뭐지? 무기를 갈아 바늘로.
내가 사실 개막아도 괜찮다는 마인드로 해야.
Who cares if I end?
컵은 여기 형이 누군지 보여줄 거지. 스킬 때 보여주잖아 항상.
Dude, like knowing what happens, watching these, you still feel.
바텀으로 올 거 아니야.
경기 시간이 다가올수록 긴장을 되게 많이 했던 것 같고 그리고
야 오늘 나 운수 치료
맞잖아.
여유만만
이래저래 뜻대로 잘 풀려가는 날이에요.
예
걱정할 거 하나 없이 평소에 하던 대로 행동하면 당신 한 길을 가로막는 것 같아요.
하는 대로 하면 돼
평소에 존재하던 장애나 방해를 피하거나 벗어날 수 있는 기회도 많았을 때 별일이네 이거. 이 경기에 대한 압박감이 굉장히 심하게 느껴졌던 것 같아요. 그래서 뭔가 마인드 컨트롤이 평소보다 잘 안 되더라고요. 그래서 이제 다른 선수들한테 대화도 많이 해보고
그런 거야.
신인사 대청료
무대 올라가자.
He's nervous. He's really nervous.
긴장되면 진인사 대청명이라는 단어를
Amen.
내세요. 막 독하게 먹지 말고 편하게 먹어. 아니 독하게 먹을 거야.
아니요.
Just saying things for the sake of
다른
saying
사람들한테
things.
건네는 말들이 좀 저한테 스스로 하고 싶은 말들이었고 저를 안정시키고 스스로 가다듬기 위한 말들이었던 것 같아요.
Damn.
야, 손잡고 뭐지? 네가 있던데. 맞아 아니야? 맞지. 에이, 빨리 우리는
Oh, I'm holding my breath again, dude. This don't feel good. Like I hate and love these moments, cause it really shows you the human side of things. But at the same time, when you actually see it happen, it's like it feels like there's a lump in my throat. I cannot imagine what they feel.
우승 아니면 안 된다. 여기서 져선 안 된다. 그런 생각이 들었던 것 같아요.
아 마이크 서클 근데 질 때도 잘하니까 방심하지 말고 그 누군가 말할 때 안 될 것 같으면 안 된다고 딱 결단있게 하고 따라가지 말고
Oh man.
잘해보자.
Here we go then, on to Summoner's Rift for game 1 of the World's Finals.
일단 막는 척만 해봐. 453마로 스틱 한번 봐도 돼. 나 이거 없어. 나이스. 지렸다.
Who needs fight when you got an arrow? Gumayushi kick. Bullseye for Gumayushi, picks up the dragon. Pyosik doesn't even use the Saker.
천천히 가요.
할만해. 나 더블 있어. 아래 이겼어. 아래 위에 봐줘.
Faker on a zero again.
바텀 먹고 있고 상도 필요 없고. 아, 이번 판 스무스한데 쭉?
가져가. 따볼게. 둘다 높을. 앞에 잡아볼게. 내가 잡았어 거의. 팬들이 미드 맞을 수 있어? 오케이.
So this is all fearless, right? Fearless drafts.
Jumping in on the Lee Sin, but not going for the flash play. And here comes the end.
좋아. 11 나이스.
Will find the fight and find the win in game 1.
뭔가 평소보다 실수도 많이 나왔다고 생각하는데 승리를 따내가지고 오늘 충분히 이길 수 있겠다 그런 생각이 들었던 것 같고. 죄송한데 제가 신나가지고
얘들아 일단 뱀픽 받게 얘들아 그냥 하는 일 다 해.
상대 힐 바루스라고 생각하고 게임할게 일단. 근데 일단 가능성 높은 건 그거라 생각하기엔 바루스랑 우리가 아트 플러스 그 원딜 먹는 거.
DRX의 기세가 굉장히 매섭긴 했지만 1세트까지는 되게 여유로웠던 것 같아요. 2세트가 가장 기억에 남는데 왜냐면 베릴 선수의 하이머딩거가 이제 상대하기 힘든 픽이었는데 결승에서 제가 럭스를 준비해서
바텀 주도권이 제일 중요하지 않을까 싶긴 해요.
T1 입장에서 주도권을 잡는 순간 그 순간부터 DRX 바텀은 지옥이 펼쳐집니다.
찔러주셨나? 바텀? 찌를 수 있으면? 오케이. 이거 딘 거? 다시 볼게.
바로스.
나못 맞췄어 일단.
No fearless. 2025.
이거 딘거 라인전 안 돼서 계속 돌아다닐 거야 사이드로.
탑 다이브.
나도 가는 중이긴 해. 천천히 봐봐. 카메 잡았고.
나이스.
하디 볼게. 하디. 천천히 받아볼래? 속박이 줘. 받아줘. 여기 와 여기야. 나이스. 이거 용 있어. 옆에 거 잡아.
Zeus, dude.
이거 롤도사 베릴이 완전히 읽혀버렸어요. 결정적인 말씀인데 도사가 그 뜻을 읽혀요.
갈게 이거 나만 갈 수 있어. 공짜할 수 있어.
공전 내 한번 쏴줄게.
나만 가. 맞았어. 방수 오프리야.
Oh my god.
역대급 천재 괴물 맞습니다.
What
바텀에서
the
럭스로
fuck?
슈퍼 플레이를 했었는데 마음속에 갑자기 찌릿하고 들었던 감정이 이거 우승하고 파이널 MVP 받겠다. 그냥 2세트뿐만 아니라 이번 결승 끝났다 라고 생각을 개인적으로 했었고,
롤도사 베리를 손바닥 위에 올려놓고 있어요. 읽었다 말씀하셨죠. 움직임이 마크가 똑같이 되니까요. 그럼요. 캐리랑 손바닥이 너무 넓어요. 맞아요. 오너.
우리 밸류 2대 그냥 한타 안 됐지? 나 체질이 세긴 해.
집중 좀만 더 잘해.
집중 잘한 집중 싸움. 느끼긴
맞긴
했는데.
했는데.
못 갖고 가는 좀 봐라. 가볍게 나 카메라 볼게.
나 이거 죽어도 되는데.
형 우리 뒤로 잡았어.
Oh.
형 쓸게니까. 장사 없어.
나이스.
나 리필 돼. 천천히.
How many fucking jump aways does that guy have?
라필 돼. 까비. 간판하자.
Bro, what even happened? They don't show it.
DRX end the game.
2세트를 지고 나서는 경기 전에 들었던 불안한 감정들이 더욱더
What even
심해졌던 것
happened?
같고, 오늘 좀
I'm being cliffhangered.
쎄하다는 느낌을 많이 받았던 것 같아요.
방금 솔직히 지금까지는 결정당하면 이겼지라는 생각했는데 이거 직감 후회한다.
사야가 중심 잘 잡아줘.
감정적으로 변했어.
감정적으로 잘했어. 콜 같은 것도 급하게 하지 말라 하고 잘하고 있어. 침착하게만 하면 돼.
그래 침착하게 하자.
급하지만 않으면 이길 거야.
그래.
그리고 오늘 승리 픽은 아지를 것 같아. 바지를.
바로 쏴지.
바지를 뭐야?
바로 바지를.
바로
쏴지면 후반 가면 이기지.
이겨야 되는 게 정상이라고 생각했는데 그 판을 지게 된 게 다음 판부터 조급함이 조금씩 생겼던 것 같아요.
Dude, I feel bad just watching this, man. Holy. The last time Casual Caster, almost 4 years ago, came back, we still not finished? Not finished yet. We have like fucking half an hour to go. Holy shit. It's Bengi writing. Oh, that's Bengi. Okay. Introducing you to Beryl, the only support that was contesting Keria during this time. You think Keria is crazy, Beryl is crazier than him, but it's a flip where the Beryl carries or no in between. They threw game 2, yeah, but they didn't show the throw moment though. Still remember that Ramos.
너무 부담 가지지 말고.
이 판 이기면 이겼다. 가보자. 너무 쉽게 이기면 재미없어.
3세트에서 기억나는 거는 실수하는 장면들이 너무 많이 나와가지고 상대가 유리한 시점도 굉장히 많아졌는데
빼야
칼리 세진 않아?
까비. 괜찮아?
The esports head tilt.
까비. 괜찮아?
Oh.
우리가 안 급해도 돼.
왜 중후반 넘어가면서 저희가 손해보는 장면도 굉장히 많아지고
야, 돈 받았다, 이거 받았다. 빼볼게. hol만해. 멜로다.
제가 뭔가를 얘기하면은 그게 좀 얘기한 대로 잘 안 된다고 느껴졌거든요.
천천히 하자.
쟤네가 급해야 안 탔대.
팀 전체적으로 좀 흔들리고 있다는 느낌을 받았어가지고 감정이 되게 요동쳤던 것 같고.
오른부터
즐거워 나와. 야 안쪽.
오른 무시해도 돼. 오른쪽에 오른 무시.
나이스.
맞아. 제발 형들. 진짜 형 누구야? 제발 진짜.
되게 긍정적이었다가 부정적이었다가 감정 기복이 되게 심했던 것 같아요.
야 지렸다. 포커. 지렸다. 맞네. 잘했어. 힘내 잘했어요.
이겼지만 그러니까 이겼는데 얘들아 천천히 하자 천천히.
근데 이판 진짜 너무 실수 너무 많았다.
얘들아 우리 천천히 하자 천천히. 무실수하면 된다고. 그냥 우리가 모든 한타에도 급해. 우리가 그냥 모든 한타에도 급해.
마지막 한타 빼고는 다 급했어. 그 뭐냐.
아니 전체적으로
그냥 전체적으로
너네 좀 급한 게 있어.
우리가-
유리하다고 생각하거든. 근데 오히려 불리해져야 좀 더 침착해져. 이게 반대로 돼야 돼.
맞아. 네. 두 번째 판도 그러고.
좀 컴다운할 필요가 있다.
지금 좀
아니,
많이
이제
흔들리는
그러니까
거.
나도 근데
플레이가
내가 좀 더 많이 얘들아 우리 픽이 후반 가도 좋은데 상대는 약간 초중반 머리 박는 조합을 준비했을 때 좀 더 스마트하게 안 싸워줄 때 안 싸워주고 천천히 해도 되니까.
It's probably
천천히
mentally exhausting as fuck for him right now. Yeah, just look at him.
한 명은 얘들아 한 명은 이제야
He looks so done.
T1 are on match point for their 4th World Championship.
너무 간절해지면 안 되겠다. 너무 간절해지니까 오히려 되는 것도 안 되고 여유를 가지고 플레이를 해야겠다라는 생각이 많았던 것 같고.
민석이가 되게 좋은 퍼포먼스를 많이 보여줬다고 생각해요. 이 경기를 T1이 이겼더라면 아마 파이널 MVP도 민석이가 뭐 받았을 거라는 저는 약간 그런 느낌도 많이 들었거든요.
마오카이 어디야? 거의 탑일 거야? 오케이. 레나타 볼게. 레나타. 바텀 트레이서. 나 더블 없어. 잘 빼봐. 힐 2초.
나이스. 잘했고.
4세트 뱀픽이 일단
I have no idea what the hell happened there, but yes.
상황이었다고 생각해가지고 좀 확률이 낮음에도 불구하고 리스크를 좀 많이 걸고 4세트 때부터는 임했던 것 같아요.
타겟팅 잘하자.
라인 보내고 싸울게. 바텀 트레이서. 레나타 더블이야.
마우 계속 날아놓을게.
잘 봐야 돼.
또 가는 거 없어?
다행이다.
또한 좀 저희가 더 우승 확률이 높다고 생각했고 더 게임을 잘한다고 생각했기 때문에 상대 팀보다는 조금 더 압박감이 있었지 않나 그런 생각이 들어요.
마우 쪽 봐줄래?
마오 쪽.
아트 봐야 되고.
레나타 마오.
우리 오긴 했는데.
우리도 왔어.
마우 뺄게.
할이 있으면 우리 있어.
빼야 돼.
뺄래?
나 빼줄 거지?
Oh, they're just fucked.
4세트 들어가니까 킬샷이 미묘하게 좀 빗나가더라고요. 그래서 좀 민석이가 긴장 상태다라고.
완벽을 넘어서 더 완벽에 가까운 플레이를 해야 이길 수 있다는 그런 압박감 때문에 좀 흔들렸던 것 같아요.
잘해?
나도 안 좋아. 안 됐다.
지지.
한번 여기까지. 가자.
Like these moments, I feel like it would have been really good for the Dota style, cinematic style animations if they could recreate it. I don't know if League has that kind of thing, but yeah, watching these plays in cinematic style would be so cool. I hate poke champs. I rarely see poke champs. I rarely see poke comps wins games. I was so not happy when they did that ego draft in game 4 match point. Non-gamers be like, who gets tired of playing video games? It's a video game. You don't need skills to be good at video games to get paid. So their comp was so hard to play and needed to go well early. League doesn't have that technology yet. That's sad. But man, imagine those epic plays being recreated in that style, right? That would be so fucking cool. Especially for Hall of Legends and stuff like that. Not necessarily what the orgs do themselves, but like, I think it would be amazing if they did something like that for Hall of Legends. But yeah, for games like these, I think I've heard Dota players mention that they get so much pressure that after games they kind of develop a massive headache and it just sucks. It's crazy. I think some of them probably felt the same. They just weren't showing it, or they weren't saying it. Poke comps are not for the TikTok kids. It needs patience. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not experienced enough to know what these drafts are yet. Riot has the tech. I'm assuming they just don't want to do the same thing. It will lead to that elite copying Dota type of thing. I can see it, yeah. They could make it better. Like honestly, they do stuff like KDA. They could just make it so much better. And make Dota players feel like, why don't we have this? You know, we used to have this. Not anymore. You took that away from us, Gaben. That's where I said that, yeah.
Taking us to game 5.
매 순간순간마다 그런 한 끗의 차이로 진 거기 때문에 지금 압박감을 좀 많이 받고 있는구나라고 생각 들었어요.
Oh, I just realized that Keria is losing the deft.
민서가 레나타 그냥 벤 때릴래?
그래도 돼요?
레나타 아니면 어차피 세주벤 자리 남을 것 같아서 상대 어차피 2픽 어?
애쉬 사는 거예요?
아니 애쉬 벤이야.
새로운 교체 없습니다.
뭐 빼고 너 세주.
지금 세주가 지금 딱히 의미가 없는 것 같기도 해서.
4세트 끝나고는 아무런 감정이 안 들었어요. 이 마지막 한 세트를 어떻게 플레이할 것인가 그런 생각에 잠겼던 것 같고.
상대도 마지막이라 긴장 많이 하고.
걔네도 그거 밸류 높은 거 하긴.
응. 이번 3분 밸류 쌍인 거.
오히려 평온해지고 몰입감이 굉장히 올라왔던 것 같아요.
멘탈만 잡으면 이길 수 있어.
파이트 한번 하고 들어가자 얘들아.
바텀 2판도 포션 안 돼.
얘들아 화장실 갔다 왔다 구호 한번 외치고 가자. 마지막이야 마지막. 화장실 갔다 와서 갔다 와.
오히려 이렇게 이겨야 더 꿀잼이야 얘들아.
Shout in the bathroom so there's more reverb. So your opponents hear it.
얘들아 어깨 동무. 얘들아 와봐. 마지막 경기다 얘들아. 눈에 꽉 힘 팍 주고.
블루가 이긴다.
블루가 이긴다, 그치? 근데 DRX 우리 존중하자. 잘하잖아, 그치? 우리가 더 잘한다는 말은 버리고 겸손하게 마지막 후회 없이 하자. 눈에 꽉 힘 주고 얘들아. 가자.
에이 퍼스트 우리는
팀 가자.
어쨌든 들어가기 전에
that song.
트로피가 이제 눈앞에 있었는데 이제 트로피 드는 상상도 하고.
Oh, that's the orchestral version. That's a lot better.
우리한테 판은 깔렸다. 모두 팀을 외친다. 왔다.
가보자.
가보자.
호요시 가자. 호요시.
재밌겠다.
진짜 다 왔다. 진짜 이거 한 번만 더 이기면 저 트로피 우리 거다. 진짜 딱 한 판만 어거지로 이겨보자. 그런 생각이 들었던 것 같아요.
자 구구의
Dude, orchestral version hits.
아름다운 해피엔딩으로 마무리됐지. 2022 LL 올림픽 파이널.
Damn.
진짜 정성 들여서 한번 해볼게.
우리 인베도 갈 수 있고 뭐든지 다 할 수 있어 바텀 쪽에서.
5세트 초반에 상대 정렬을 손해보게 하고 플레이가 제 생각대로 잘 풀어갔었는데
추가됐어 그때. 이기적으로 잘해. 내가 때부터. 헤카리 먼저 볼 수 있고. 헤카리 볼래? 헤카리. 안될 거. 너가. 뒤에 잠깐 왔어. 천천히 해봐. 뒤에 좀 어떻게. 야 바드보다 훨씬 낫다. 맞춰. 어때? 초기화도 시켰어. 자리 뺏겨서 이거 줘야 될 것 같아. 보면서 하면 될 듯?
게임 진행이 되다 보니까 머릿속이 하얘질 때도 있었고.
Honestly, same. Except mine happens like every 5 minutes.
중후반부터 한 번씩 진짜 그냥 아무 생각이 안 들게 될 때도 있었고.
Oh, that another esports hit though.
게임 할 때도 있었고.
이러면은 애매할 만한데. 어때? 일단 천천히.
또 갑자기 무의식적으로 뭔가 상대가 트로피 드는 그런 순간들도 갑자기 조금씩 비춰지고 잘 모르겠어요. 그때 감정이 너무 복잡했던 것 같아요.
TRX circled T1 like sharks, herding them in. T1 didn't find a response. Guma, can he steal it? Guma will have to fire a hell.
That cup was empty.
빼고. 야, 할 수 있다.
사실 너무 간절했기 때문에 말로 하기 힘든 감정이었던 것 같고.
우리 지금 전성기긴 해.
거의 마지막일 거야 이거. 야 이거 나 그냥 바텀 해볼게. 직관을 생각해줘. 잡아야 돼. 근데 뒤에 다 와. 나 터졌다.
DRX are your 2022 World Champions.
꿈이었으면 좋겠다. 한 번만 더 기회가 없을까?
Yeah, they're going to mid here. T1 DRX are picking this top wave. There's a threat of mid. King is on the flank. King is looking for it. He has been the X factor. But Barrow's gonna
Bros,
기회가 없을까?
he definitely bites his nails, right? Or he chews his fingers or something like that. Cause holy shit, I have extremely bad eczema, and his fingers look worse than mine. Jesus Christ. Right, there's more consumer bias of how much grand their opening ceremonies are compared to Dota. Yeah, the only thing that Dota opening ceremonies have is, well, used to be Gaben showing up and saying welcome to the international. Nowadays he doesn't even show up anymore. He just sends in a video because he lives in New Zealand and he's not bothered to show. And once when I won V9 a 45-minute game, we won. After the game, I stood up, and when I walked to get something, I got dizzy and disoriented. I had to grab onto a chair to stand up and gain my equilibrium back. Jesus. Yeah, these like pressure is just not. It's like it could be a high blood thing, right? High blood pressure or stuff like that, because you're just in like such a crazy stressed out environment that it's hard to even think straight, right? Then after the game, you're like you release everything, and it just feels maybe you release too much, and then you're like, ah, fuck. Poke comp will never be good for team fights. Guma was salvaging a lot of losses that series. Yeah, Guma was playing insane. So I'm assuming this happens in League as well, where there's just some champions that some teams value a lot more, whereas on the flip side, maybe other teams think they're completely useless. It doesn't work like that, because if you guys have ever seen True Sight, you will know. There's a series. Of course, it's OG again. Whenever they're up against Chinese teams, LGD just says, who picks these heroes? These heroes are useless. Then they lose. And then they're like, we gotta ban it next game.
They're going to mid here. T1 DRX are picking this top wave. There's a threat of mid. King is on the flank. King is looking for it. He has been the X factor. But Barrow's gonna die. He barely gets away.
도대체 내가 어떤 부분을 놓쳤지? 내가 어떤 부분을 잘못했지?
야 이거 나 바텀 해볼게. 직관을 생각해줘. 나도 온다. 직관을 줘. 집만 떨어져.
Oh, it's this one.
다시 오지
Oh, I saw
못할
this
꿈의
one.
무대인데 너무 숭배만 집착했었나?
아, 또 해봐라. 20초. 할만해. 해봐. 사람가 7초랑 라이트가 잘했다. 앞에 해볼래? 3대4.
패배했다고 직감했을 때 감히 내가 넘볼 수 없는 목표였구나. 스스로 되게 안타까웠던 것 같아요.
아, 까비다 얘들아. 까비다. 얘들아 잘했어. 고생했다. 수고했어. 고생했다. 까비다. 아, 너무 아쉽다. 얘들아 잘했어. 근데
Dude, I've seen this like twice, and it still fucking sucks.
솔직히 예, 보시고 계신 팬분들이 많아서 좀 더 포장해서 말하고 싶지만 이 인터뷰에서 제 감정을 솔직하게 지금 당장에 느껴지는 감정을 말하자면은 그냥 제 인생에 회의감이 느껴지는 시리즈였던 것 같아요, 이번 결승은. 그리고 그냥 너무 아쉽고 분해서 좀 그렇게 울었던 것 같고, 네, 울었던 것 같습니다.
너 오늘 진짜 잘했어. 너 오늘 진짜 잘했어. 준비도 잘했대.
롤드컵 우승이 참 쉽지가 않네.
어렵긴 하네.
어렵네.
이래서 롤드컵 하나 보다.
이번 월드 하면서 이제 실력적으로도 많이 늘고 실력 외적으로도 많이 늘었다 많이 배운 게 있다 생각해서 좀 배운 게 많았던 월드였던 것 같고요. 그리고 이제 데프트 선수가 평소에 이제 롤드컵 우승 때문에 고생을 많이 한 거 옛날부터 알고 있었어가지고 그냥 축하한다고 전해주고 싶습니다.
Damn. Dude, he's shaking, man.
저는 프로게임을 하면서 발전하고 성장하는 게 가장 중요한 포인트라 생각하는데 이 결과만 놓고 보면은
Oh, that was hard to watch, dude. The last one was already bad, right? But this one they go into so much more detail. Shit. I was holding my breath throughout the whole time. Ooh. It's rare for that to happen. Certain comps suck for them. I think our comp is better than this one. Yeah. So yeah, that happens as well. But it's mostly more hero based than like what comp does what. So some teams are gonna think like, what the fuck does this hero do? It's not gonna do shit. This is the third finals they've lost. Thank you, Bangi, for carrying Keria backstage. Thank you, Bangi, for carrying Keria backstage, as well as the stagehand that saw the situation and tried to help out as well. So yeah, that was empathy right there. Keria shaking just pains me. Keria promised Dev they will take World's Trophy together, man. Man, now that makes shit worse. Why you gotta tell me that?
딱히 배우는 게 없고 그냥 감정적으로만 받아들여지더라고요.
아, 나 체력이 떨어졌어. 수고했다. 당 떨어졌어, 당.
Bro, I would need like so much fucking therapy after that, dude.
이번 여름에
Jesus.
심리적으로 좀 많이 안 좋았어가지고 근데 그걸로 인해서 막 몸도 안 좋아지고 경기력에도 지장 가니까 그래서 이번에는 최대한 신경 안 쓰려고 노력하고 있는 것 같아요. 근데 이번 롤드컵이 저한테 있어서는 개인적으로 중요한 시즌인 것 같아요.
감사합니다. 얘들아 잘했어. 고생했다. 수고했어. 고생했다. 까비다 까비.
Oh, come on, man, stop. Just stop. It's over. Stop. Once is enough. Stop.
고생했어, 야.
맞습니다.
잘했어.
좋은 경험이 될 거야. 좋은 경험이야.
22년 월드 때 DRX가 좀 우승에 대한 집착보다는 되게 즐기면서 게임을 임했다고 항상 말해와서 그런 점들을 되게 많이 영감받았던 것 같고 다음 결승부터는
Yeah.
더 발전한 모습으로 개선해서
That works for OG. I can't. I'm referencing them. Just have fun. Enjoy playing the game. Don't think too much about winning or losing. That's like the mindset sometimes you just gotta have. Like, he plays so much pressure on himself. You can't not win. That just bites you, man. It bites you so hard. You're just gonna I tend to believe that people remember negative things a lot more than they remember positive things. Positive things, of course, if you're like peak happiness, like that kind of shit will stick to you, but the bad shit that happens is gonna be the reason why you wake up at night sweating buckets. So shit sucks, man. I'm also in pain. Let me send something to your Discord. Post it on League channel. I'm sorry.
우승할 수 있겠다라는 믿음이 있었는데
아, 개 아깝지. 아유, 아깝다.
쉣.
한 번만 질 때는 뭐 때문에 졌고 그것만 고치면은 우승할 수 있겠다라는 믿음이 있었는데 계속 많은 패배를 하다 보니까는 도대체 어떤 걸 고쳐야 될지 흔히 말하는 위닝 마인드가 좀 사라지고 이제 어떤 경기를 해도 질 것만 같은 기분이 들고 그냥 내가 다 틀렸나? 이제 패배에서 얻을 수 있는 게 뭐지? 우승에 대한 집착을 버리고 싶다는 마음이 들었어도 계속 조급함이 생겼던 거는 어쩔 수 없었던 것 같은데
까비. 야, 박스다. 아, 얘네 잘했다.
그 이번 서머 때 또 준우승을 했을 때는
Oh, this was the
다섯 번째 준우승이다 보니까는
I guess it leads up all the way to them winning worlds, right?
이게
The
내가
whole
준우승할 운명이구나 그런 생각을 좀 했던 것 같아요.
And that was the whole point of T1 Rose together, so they weren't really trusting each other at this point. Faker had his wrist injury.
너무 강하다 보니까 그 커다란 무대, 관중들의 함성, 그 무대에서만 느낄 수 있는 감정, 기분들을 모든 부분들을 놓친 것 같아서 팬분들도 누구보다 저희를 응원해 주시면서 저희가 우승하고 행복해하는 모습을 계속
And this one was in Korea as well,
그렇게
so
계속 응원만 받고
all the stars
해드리니까
were aligned.
팬분들을 볼 때마다 되게 미안한 감정도 많이 들고 떠날까봐 불안했던 팬분들이 끝까지 제가 꿈에 도달할 때까지 실패를 겪더라도 늘 그 자리에서 똑같이 응원해 주시더라고요. 꼭 보답해야 되겠다는 책임감 하나로 계속 버텼던 것 같아요.
정말 소환사컵이 간절합니다. 각지 그 자체가 되고 싶은 역전괴 바로 캐리아입니다.
Legendary genius monster.
그리고 승리의 기쁨 속에서도 순간순간을 되게 소중히 여기자 그런 생각이 들고 나서부터는
서울 코리아 Are you ready for the finals?
무대 위에 서 있는 저의 모습, 많은 팬분들이 환호해 주시던 모습들, 내가 이 순간 때문에 포기하지 않았구나.
재미없는데 이러면? 한 판 남아서 방심하지 마. 형. 왜? 부두술 자제 좀. 그럼 안 돼. 우리가 겸손하게 생각할게 이거. 너무 방심만 하지 말고. 너 때로만 하자. 하긴. 편하게 합시다.
지금 돌이켜보면은 22년 월드 결승은 저에게 꼭 필요한 패배였다고 생각하고
No pain, no gain.
실제로 우승에 대한 집착이 너무 강해서 졌다고 생각해가지고 그때
come on.
많이 깨달았던 것 같아요.
How many times? They're milking the shit out of that footage, man. I swear.
우재 미드 텔 해봐 이거 자꾸.
미드.
우재 미드 텔
미드 텔. 나이스.
Amazing grace.
Don't copyright me.
That saved a wretch like me.
I don't want to get copyrighted.
Was
제가 만약에 22년도 월즈에서 우승을 했다면은 이제 프로로서 그렇게 발전하지 못한 상태로 계속 또 많은 우승들을 놓쳤을 것 같다고 개인적으로 느끼고.
These are the happy shakes.
그때 패배가 제 인생에 있어서 많은 영감을 주는 계기가 되었다 생각하고 앞으로의 프로게이머 생활이 저도 기대되고 더욱더 즐기면서 할 수 있을 것 같아요.
And just remembering these, like the big loss that they had that year, this makes this victory a lot sweeter, right? I get that he's hype and all, but my god. Imagine being his teammate. Hearing that through your headphones. You win worlds, but you lose an eardrum.
나 스몰더 갈 수 있어. 가져. 노플이야. 스몰더. 스몰 잡아봐. 지스 잡아. 그러다. 축하한다 얘들아. 다 전부 다 축하해 전부 다. 나이스. 끝내줘 제발.
Dude, you know what?
이제는 없어도 되겠죠?
He's no tail. The way he behaves, the way he thinks, and the way he approaches the game.
별명이 있는데 이제 역형 걔가 누가 봐도 잘하는 사람한테 붙여지는 수식어인 것 같아서 되게 좋은 별명인 것 같아요. 세월이 무성하네. 카타리나도 젊을 때만 해야 되는데.
Young man's champ.
카타리나도 나이 들면
No. Actually, yes, that's true.
안 받은 것 같기도 하고.
너가 다 이겼어. 피드백을 해도 뭔가 감독님은 여기까지만 본 줄 알고 너를 피드백했는데 너가 막 이렇게 말하면서 난 여기까지.
Dude, how old is he? How old is Keria? Motherfucker, what? Motherfucker, what? Huh? I thought he's like... What the fuck? Oh, now I'm gonna have a breakdown of my own. Oh, I thought he was gonna be 30 or something, but oh no, he's not even. He's not even technically. He's not even fully mentally developed yet. Jesus Christ. Sure.
나 하니까 너는 천재라고.
아 그건 기억나는 것 같아. 뭔가 너는 뭐 말이 안 된다고 그랬던 것 같긴 한데 결승 2세트 할 때 그 무조건 우승이라 생각했는데 2인석박 했을 때
럭스로?
2인석박하고 럭스로 2인석박하고 게임 거의 터졌는데 이거 이거 진짜 럭스 스킨 가게구나 생각했는데
Did he get his luck skin?
그리고 또 새로운 거 시도하는
Or did he pick something else?
가지는 게 또 제 자신에게 확신이 없어서 나오는 거라 생각해가지고 좀
Or did he never win
제
MVP?
자신한테 확신과 자신감을 얻으려고 가지려고 노력했던 것 같아요.
쭉 인생 돌이켜봤을 때 본인의 가장 강한 장점이 뭐라고 생각하세요?
끈기, 실행력.
Okay, this was cool. They definitely milked the whole the crying scene a little bit too much. I think they used it like 3 or 4 times in this. But so the reason why I compared Keria to No-Tail, Keria does a lot more flashy things. So I guess playstyle wise it doesn't necessarily make sense to link between the two. But just from a personality perspective, No-Tail feels he's like a super empathetic person, and he also gets stressed out by a lot of the things, and he has to kind of get reassurance from a lot of his teammates a lot of the time. For Keria, I don't necessarily think I don't know. That kind of support system, it's pretty difficult to come by, especially for Asians. I would say Asians are a lot more inward, or I don't even know how you put it. It's they keep things to themselves. They're more reserved. So maybe some of the coaches are able to, you know, help him kind of calm down and regain his sense of self, or a sense of just confidence and whatnot when he's feeling too down. But yeah, that he really does remind me of No-Tail. No-Tail is considered one of the GOATs. He doesn't necessarily play a lot of things that are flashy. He used to be a carry player that switched to support, cause like his team just needed a support player. And his micro is really good. So he does what the team needs him to do. And I think Keria is the same, just that he's a lot more flashy. So this was nice. You get to see a lot more of the personalities of the players, right? You don't necessarily get to see this in a lot of the other documentaries. Stuff like Hall of Legends. I feel like Hall of Legends, you get to know their backstory, you get to know their contributions as a player, but you don't necessarily get to know them as a person. And the best way to get to know them as a person is to just watch what they are generally like backstage. So these kinds of things are a lot cooler for me. Hall of Legends is nice in its own way, because you get to, if you're not familiar with that player, you just get to know all the legendary shit that they've done throughout their careers. So this is nice. Keria, I've seen some of his plays. I've seen how insane he is. And he's only 23. What the actual fuck? And he says Katarina is a young man's champ. Bro, you're 23. The fuck? I'm playing this shit. I'm old as fuck. Check Zeo's age? Do I want to? Do I want to? He's I shouldn't have done that, dude. I should not have done that. He won because New Jeans was there. Emerald 3 to Plat 1. So remember the tournaments that we lost because of me? Yeah. I can never be a competitive player. That is light compared to how much they milked Faker's crying. I haven't actually seen... I mean, I've seen him crying, but never seen like an extended footage of it. It's mostly just him like walking off stage and doing this, and yeah. The Poppy out was the main reason they won that game. If Knight made that TP, T1 would have wiped. Losing in 2022, winning 2023, 2024, and 2025 is a statement. Since he didn't use Lux on the games they won, but they added Lux to his Bard as a recall animation. What the fuck? That's a thing? Yeah, let me put this back up. They added a cute Lux reference in his Bard skin. Oh. So he picked Bard. And yeah. Hollow Legends celebrating their greatness. Yeah. Lux wasn't touching the trophy, but just Bard's hand too. Aw. Try to look for the skin teaser for T1 Bard. Oh damn, it's just a year ago. Bro, looking majestic as fuck. Little bunny pandas. That's cute. I can never afford this. Just saying. It's so much more visible and so much more obnoxious compared to the original. Oh, the T1 alt. Damn. Most of the skins are affordable, just don't jump to the gacha ones. And they do have night markets for discounted ones. Bunny's imagery are K-pop references. I don't know what group. Oh. I don't know. I'll listen to K-pop. So. Hextech chest is a thing, so you can combine 3 skin shards for a free skin that can reach up the ultimate skin if you're lucky. Oh. Wait. How do you do that? Let me check my shit. I'm going to close this first. Give me a sec. Bunnies are New Jeans fandom, I think. Oh. I only know them from the song they did for Worlds. I don't know any other thing they did. I also heard about the lawsuit thing. because they fell out with their label or something, but I don't really know much else. So go to my loot. Give me a sec. Wow, 3,000. Where is my loot? I don't have much skin stuff, so yeah. Maybe some of these are good, I don't know. You can click and combine. Click and combine. Reroll into this. Oh, I see. Do I want to though? Maybe this looks like ass. Put the ones without the rarity. What is the rarity? Like these icons? Legacy content. So this is just regular skin shard. Regular skin shard. Skin shard. Epic. GP part 105 next stream? I'll try to do it, yeah. But I don't know when I'll be streaming next though. If I do, it'll be on Discord. You guys will see the notifications on Discord. Braum, Irelia, and maybe Cassidon if you're not feeling it. I'll just... Maybe I want this? I don't know. But I'll just get more skins first, and then I'll think about it. But I do have to go. I need to drive to the airport. It is getting late. So, yeah. So if I stream next, I'll try to do the G-Bay one, as well as... I don't know, I'll look into something else. If you guys can recommend me a good video on either Ruler or Deft that isn't the rivalry thing, I'll just link it to me on YouTube or link it in the Discord. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful day, and I will see you guys when I see. Keep it. It's hard to get skin shards nowadays. Like, you can nerf the box acquisition. I know. Yeah, I think I'll keep some of this, but if I don't like it, there's no point, right? Like this one, I don't think I'm gonna like it. This one as well, I don't really think I'm gonna like it. But if I get more than I don't like, I'll just re-roll it. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and peace. GG's. GG's. All right, peace.